Well, the music is peaceful enough, alright, but I'm not sure if I'm ready for this. This is probably going to be the scariest moment of the entire playthrough so far. At least on Novice I know what I'm doing, but on Gleba I don't really have a clue. Now we don't have any safety turrets in place because some guy decided 9 months ago to have a rule called no base defense, thinking I never would get off Novice, or at least not thinking beyond Novice. So now we're stuck with it. Welcome to the stream, everybody. First time you caught the beginning of a stream, nice. I got a headache, man. It could be from the Fulgora design session we did yesterday. That was something else. Probably because I finally am being forced into building a train base for Fulgora. Thanks SG7 Spook, or Spook if you're Dutch. Let's Gleba, thanks for the full year of subscriptions. Right. Coffee. Check. Let's put one in the cup so it can become cold while I start streaming. Hey, thanks Manoro as well for the 3 months. Alright, I did a little bit of work off cam. I did a little bit of mining off cam, and now the entire game is finished. That's not that bad. Basically I did 20 minutes of hauling stuff from the center of the map where we originally landed over here. We had a ton of chests set up over here, and I just ran back and forth to bring it all over here and did some inventory management and whatnot. So that boring part we can skip. I have a nicely clean inventory now. The only thing I did which was of note is bring over some more quality stuff from Novice, mostly iron, so I could make a couple more long-handed inserters, because at the end of last Gleba stream we designed this thing, the Destroyer of Signs, which plops onto here, and that is basically going to be our sign storage. So whenever we are not consuming Gleban signs, we are going to put signs in these chests over here, and wait for it to spoil. Once it spoils, we feed it out on the belt again, and it goes into these heating towers over here, which adds to the nuclear reactor. I realize they are not connected yet, so we need to connect those. So that is I guess that's the first order of business. Second order of business is actually building the farms. We need to supply all these things. We need to farm on both sides. One enter goes here, and one goes over... No, they both go over here. This is the pink fruits, and this is the red fruits. Half a yellow belt, half a red belt. And we need to do the same on the other side. Not sure what's the correct order to do things in. Well, I guess we'll find out by trial and error today. Thanks, Elerino, for the kind message. You are planning to watch, to continue watching the streams? I'm not really sure that's very compatible. I suppose it is. It's the same playthrough, but man, I stream slow. My streams are slow, and this is a slow playthrough by the nature of it. So multiply those two together, and you get a lot of blabbering. Like for instance, we've been going now for, the stream is on for 10 minutes already, and I have not even moved my character yet. Alright, maybe it's time we start moving this guy around a bit. No? No, he says no, he doesn't want to. I will probably forget to do that. There is no... I'm not going to put it in the video. I could try to do it as a pinned comment or something. But to be honest, I'm probably going to forget about that. My first Gleba experience was horrible. My first Gleba experience is why this base is going to look as it is. As you might notice, we've got like a huge amount of science build up. This is supposed to produce 2600 Gleban science packs a minute. And the amount of iron and copper we are producing on this planet is absolutely zero. We're shipping in everything. We're going to be shipping in even the rocket parts. I might do the rocket fuel on Gleba after a while, but for the beginning we're even shipping in rocket fuel, though you can easily make it from bioflux. I'm just making science here. So the plan for today is to get this working, hopefully without biters and pentapods and whatever exploding all over the place. Get it working reliably and then get off of the planet and never come back until we need that carbon fiber stuff for Aquilo or something. I think there's like... how does it even work? We need some other thing from Gleba for Aquilo, right? Or is that only for Prometheum science? Maybe quantum processors. Ah yeah, those require the carbon fiber, alright. You can see how much I'm an expert on this. Thanks Neil for the 2 months. The stakes were lower, yeah, the NPE was just about me discovering Space Age at the most leisurely, enjoyable pace possible. It was probably the most enjoyable playthrough of Factorio I've ever played, I must say. The new player experience from Space Age was completely hyped up. I was completely unspoiled as well, which was pretty nice. I was not invited to the LAN party, which I think turned out to be a blessing more than a curse. Because I really enjoyed going in with zero knowledge of what to expect and just figuring everything out on the go. Still remember myself staring for like half an hour that the fish now had square hitboxes instead of rectangular ones. So that is the level of that playthrough. You cheered the cheer, a double cheer. Alright, we're gonna get started. We're gonna stay here forever. I can postpone switching on this science forever. I already didn't do it on yesterday because I wanted to do it on Sunday. I tell myself. But of course, the reality is I'm just scared. I'm just scared. Right, we'll reload. We'll reload the end of stream save. Let's get going. Got really hooked on streaming yesterday. I think yeah, we'll continue the yesterday design session on next Friday or Saturday, depending on how that turns out. It was quite fun. A lot of train stuff and whatever. I did use the productivity modules to make some gears this time, so you don't need to shout at me today, at least not yet. Let's reclaim those. I should have my inventory sorted. So let's go take a look over there. Switch to the running armor. The annoying part is I built this thing on the water and I don't want to landfill everything because I like how it looks like on the water. But it does mean it is a little bit difficult to move around, get on, get off. Which might not be beneficial when we like inevitably start to panic whenever the eggs start almost spoiling and I don't have my stuff together. First though, let's add the thing we added in the last stream, the Destroyer of Science. I should switch to the correct armor, so that's the heating towers. Don't think we have everything. That's not too bad. We do have everything, alright. Surprising. I even have 6 extra heat pipes. Looks like I already anticipated this. Okay, these are now gonna steal heat from the nuclear plant real quick. But eventually... Eventually, if we are not producing science here, we still need to power all the beacons. Well, do we? I guess technically I could switch off power by disconnecting the one power pole that connects everything. I don't think I want to do... No, this needs to keep on producing at all times. Yeah, I never should switch this off. It needs to keep producing at all times, but when we are not sending the science to Norvis, it can spoil, and then the spoilage can feed back into the reactor's heat. We also want to do that with the nutrients, probably. I think the first order of business, though, is setting up some farms. We need to get some seeds together to make that overgrowth soil kind of stuff. Or the artificial soil. So that needs a lot of seeds, which we don't have a lot of. We do have landfill. Nutrients should be easy to make. From the fruits we are doing. So actually I just want to dump my inventory in a chest then. Let's take some biolabs, biochambers. Pardon me. We'll take the uncommon ones. We have a bunch of seeds, but not too many, especially the jelly nuts we don't have a lot of. So I think we're just gonna... We need seeds. The only way to get seeds, as far as I know, is to chop these trees and process them. And then you have a 2% chance. You get like 1 or 1.5 seed per fruit or per tree. And we can use those to make the artificial soil. Since I discovered this giant area, let's switch off the circles. We should have plenty of trees to chop, so we're just gonna go somewhere far away. Chop a bunch of trees and make it into soil. We need to take some other things. Seeds, nutrients, and landfill. So we need to take some spoilage so we can kickstart some nutrients. And we need to take landfill. How much do I really need? So I also made in editor mode some blueprint where I just put artificial soil under the entire field a agricultural tower can reach. That is 440 soil. We can save a little bit because it's also under the tower and some of the land will be already ready. But we need to place like about 6 to 8 of these. I think I have 4 of these in total if everything is covered. So that's like 1600 soil, possibly. And then of the other type we need like 2 towers or so, that's 800. That's quite a bit. I suppose maybe we just try to switch on 1/2 first. and then use the seeds from that half to make stuff for the other half, because that sounds like a lot of stuff. Okay, where I'm gonna chop? I'm gonna chop somewhere far away. Like maybe in this area over here. Let's just go over there. Thanks King Cat Snake as well for the 2nd month subscription. Gleba is very different. Is Gleba complicated? Maybe it's easier actually if you haven't played Vanilla Factorio too much before, because for me it required a very different way of thinking. I struggled a lot with it in the beginning. Alright, so technically if I chop this thing, I just get fruits. And then I need to process those fruits to get the seeds. And I guess the mesh as well, which we can use for nutrients, I think. We can make the mesh and seeds, and that mesh can be used for making nutrients. Only this one though, the jelly cannot be used for making nutrients, so we gotta keep that in mind. Anyway, we're starting with this one. Alright. Grab trees for soil. I'm gonna want to make... I think that's not the normal way to do it. Normally you just start with what you have and then just expand it. I'm just gonna prepare it ahead of time. We got a lot of these trees laying around everywhere. We can see it on the map. One over there. And a whole bunch over here. Just gonna decimate the entire field. That's gonna create a lot of spores actually. Oh yeah. I guess that won't spread out. It's a one-time thing. It's pretty far still from the enemies here. Okay, that's the entire thing. We'll also grab the other trees over there. I guess then we'll head back and see what we can do with this. Technically we can just process it here. Yeah, I'm going to do it in the biochambers for the 50% productivity bonus. I can carry a little bit more. Basically one stack of stuff per tree, which comes in the inventory. Alright. Let's head home and see how much we can make off of that. I think I'm just gonna set up the biochambers at my base. And we're just gonna brute force the seed out of the fruits. Maybe just over here. Is that one of the exploding ones? No. Let me also grab the rare ones. I think we need to make some different products as well. Guess we can just do this. I can reach all of these machines from the center here. Okay, so what we want to do most is processing this into mesh. We're gonna need some chests, man. That is not gonna fit. That's gonna turn into a lot of mesh. We want to make nutrients from the mesh, I suppose. It's gonna spoil anyway, so we might as well just use that. Don't really think we need to make bioflux or something. I will just craft nutrients from spoilage to start with. Alright. Let's go hand feeding. Hand feeding on Gleba. I'm just gonna fill all of those up with as many foods as will fit inside. And it's not that many. It should be as easy as that, shouldn't it? I think we want to grab the efficiency modules if we can. I don't know if we still have some. Oh yeah, we do. Four module slots. Oh, I have enough of that. It doesn't matter, I know it's too much, but it's fine. Alright. So what do we want to know? We want to know how much seeds we have, how much artificial soil we have, because of both types. You can put it in there. Foods, the mesh. Nutrients. Landfill maybe, I don't know. Something like that. Alright. Let's try this. Hand feeding on Gleba, like you're not supposed to. So first thing I need to do is one of those. Okay, thanks to the efficiency module, that goes very slow. And then I can just do this with this. Okay, and that should start everything off. Okay, so I don't even need the third one. And there we go. Now we're making those everywhere. That should net us a bunch of seeds. There we go. 54. Let's make more nutrients. Don't really think we're gonna need many nutrients, so it's all just gonna spoil. It's fine, all of this stuff can spoil. We don't care. Okay, 83 seeds. How many seeds do we even need? A seed turns into 5 landfill per seed. Okay, that's already 400 landfill. But this is gonna go well, I think. 400 landfill. Or like the artificial you mark with soil. 93. More apples. 107 seeds. It is working pretty well. We just gotta finish this process before the nutrients run out and we should be good. 120 seeds. 136 seeds. And we're gonna have chests and chests full of spoilage, but that's absolutely fine. 150 seeds. Yeah, we're just doing this for the seeds. We're spoiling the rest. Let's throw these in the chest and see how much we get from just one backed up thing. Guess it's a little bit high variance, but we got 17. $30, alright. These are the last apples I got. I guess we can make it in more nutrients. That will net us more spoilage in the end. I think we'll have enough spoilage. We don't really need to worry. Okay, that can all spoil. Alright, we also need seeds to plant the trees actually. There's gonna be like 46 spaces free to plant those things, so we cannot just simply make everything into nutrients. Okay, that's just gonna rot. This is just gonna rot. This is already just rotting as we're looking at it. Plop, 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 plop. There it goes. Alright, we can just leave this here. Let's go on another chopping spree, I suppose. Not too close to the enemies. I want to go somewhere far where I won't be looking at it. So. Yeah, so maybe this is gonna be here then. Maybe the solid area can do as well. This one. Let's go there. We'll drop these in the chest as well. So I got 150 seeds. We should have enough actually. I think we have enough to do the first farm. We need to chop some of the other fruit. We'll have enough to make the first farm and then we can just start the second farm with the spoils of the first farm. We chop this over here. So I guess we'll go chopping this over here. And then grab some of these things to grab more nutrients. Yeah, we need nutrients to make the soil as well. So maybe I do want some bioflux. I want to keep these trees close by though. We're gonna need those to start up the actual science production maybe. If I mess up, it's good to have some trees close by. You can replant. Can you replant by hand? I didn't know that. I didn't bring any seeds. Yeah, we're just gonna grab everything. Zoop! Okay, we got some of those here as well. Or at least one. It's hard to see these trees. Only see them due to the white spots on the map. Really. Alright, next island is over here. You can use productivity for the soil. Alright, I think we grabbed everything here. Hey sheep. Yeah, my coffee is sufficiently cold for the hydrate. It's annoying that the soil cannot be made in biochambers. You would think that should be possible. Oh well. Back we go. 2.8k and 550. We can make some bioflux for nutrients to make the soil. So I need assemblers then. What about the stretch? I was tactically avoiding speaking about that. I just started, man. We have assemblers here. Can you use productivity on that? You can. That is weird. I guess we'll do it then. Maybe not though, it's gonna be annoying. Well, we can just handcraft everything. Can we not just handcraft everything? Is that not a viable option? Okay. More spoilage. We still need nutrients, so we don't need to start again because we got some nutrients left over in these things. So we can simply do this and then do this to get our first nutrients. Okay, but then we want to do the other fruit. At least some part. That's probably going to be enough nutrients with the efficiency modules. So I click the minimap. Alright, so maybe we do want to make bioflux then. Bioflux, it's nice to have on hand. And we can easily make nutrients out of that stuff. And it doesn't spoil very quickly, so we can keep hold of it. Alright, 14 seeds. Got 23 in total. 29. Okay, all of this jelly is gonna go. We'll have new fresh ones. And feeding to the max. Right, full of bioflux this time. Grab fresh ones. Right, out of nutrients. Let's make nutrients from bioflux. I think we're about done with this upper part here. We're also done with bioflux apparently. Okay, we have one left. Good. More jelly. Alright. We got 90 of those seeds. So let's just see how far we get with that. We can do another session if we need to. We got some bioflux now. We'll throw away all of this. We'll keep the bioflux for now. We need to make nutrients, right? Seeds, nutrients, and landfill. I don't think nutrients are going to be in short supply. I will use the productivity. I don't have a lot of productivity modules on me though. Let's not use the productivity. Probably don't want to make this too fast. Maybe I do. Alright, a lot of nutrients. We need to keep some of those for planting. Let's keep 40, 80 for planting. We'll keep 40 for planting. And the rest we can turn into landfill. How much can we make? 630 and 250. That's probably okay. We'll go... We need to be fast if we are gonna do that in assemblers. I only have... It's a 2-second recipe, so it's fairly fast. So put in a stack of landfill seeds, and then we'll just go with nutrients. And hopefully we'll be fast enough. Professional hand feeding. It would be better if I had more assemblers going like this. But sure. I think we can manage to process everything. Alright, that's all seeds transformed. So let's switch to the other one. One minute remaining. That's probably going to be plenty. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 850 soil for the Yamako. And 1 leftover seed. I guess we could use a speed beacon to speed it up, but fine. Successfully hand feeding on Gleba. You gotta give it to me, man. I stick to my guns. Even if the situation is not calling for that. Alright, that's everything we can do. The rest of the nutrients can spoil. We don't care. So 340 and 850 soil should get us started. Let's put away this landfill, because we have landfill in here as well. We can carry everything. Now we just gotta make agricultural towers. Spoilage, huh? Spoilage, landfill, steel and electronic circuits. How much do they stack to? There is no benefit to quality towers, I don't think. Not even the power consumption goes down. They stack to 20 spoilage a pop. So this makes 20 towers. I got one more spoilage there, so 400 spoilage, 20 towers. Sure. I didn't save. What else do we need? Let's look at the blueprint. Some red bells, some inserters, a light. I think we need some lights. We've got only 2. I'm not carrying any iron or copper. Or I am carrying copper but no iron. Alright, we still have some Roboport as well. I guess we gotta connect the Roboport network to the farms to bring back the seeds. So I guess we're gonna try find the best location. To put all the farms. Over 30k spoilage in there now, alright. Let's bring the seeds. We might want to bring a solar panel. Temporarily, so we can power the agricultural towers without actually connecting it to the network. Speaking of connecting it to the network, we might want more power lines in general then. Landfill I still have. Let's bring 1k. Alright. This and a stack of copper should allow me to make more power lines if I need to. Yeah, we can eat the bioflux. I haven't actually used it. Even during the artillerying. Alright. Farm time. At least we gotta grow the trees. We gotta connect everything to these points. That's the connection point. I think we should start with this one. I guess we'll take the blueprints on the bar. Instead of this stuff now. We got the one food tower and the other food tower. Let's switch off the roboport. Okay, so this is the wetlands all stuff, right? Maybe I'll just try to landfill everything. I can pick it up again, right? Let's try that. Yeah, okay, I can pick it up again. So it doesn't really matter. I can just do this. Oh, I can do it without actually placing it. And then we can take a look where the trees actually fit. I think we might do 2 towers on this landmass. But this is actually part of it as well. It might work better if we just take an actual agricultural tower. Yeah, we can see the squares like that. That's not bad. That could be one. That could be one. It would be nice if they would... if they would match instead of doing this. This is not a lot of trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 11, 15, 20. Oh, it's a lot of trees though. 25, 27. This guy is a lot more. That guy has a lot more. I don't really need to min-max this, but I guess maybe let's just go for this then. Which means we don't need all of this landfill. Nor do we need this. Nor do we need this. And then it gets a bit detailed. So this one cannot be fully filled, apparently. So all of this is useless. And apparently this is also one tile off. That's light green marsh, so that won't work either. We need overgrowth soil for that. So, oh, that's not gonna work then. We're gonna have way less trees here than I think we will. No, let's just let it get placed. We'll place it with the... That's weird. Alright. I'll just shift click it. We'll place it with all the soil and we'll just delete the soil later on. That is gonna be our first farm, I suppose. 527 soil, so we have enough. The 2 towers. Flop. That was quick. We're missing requester chests. I don't have requests set in those yet. Alright. So now we get an overview. We placed all the soil we can, right? Yeah, alright, we cannot place more. So we can delete the patches that we don't need. Okay, let's get the tree then, fine. Alright. It's a little bit micro intensive. Let's grab the copper rocks and whatever. Let's grab these as well. Alright, so technically this terrain is light green because we can place overgrowth soil in there, but not anytime soon. And besides, if we have enough trees, we have enough trees, we don't need more. So we'll see how that goes. Ideally, I want to... This is not powering. We need an upgrade here. We'll just grab those. I just want the towers to make the seeds. Alright, so the towers are powered. We got 9, 10, 19, 21, 24 trees on this guy. And 11, 15, 20, 25, 27 trees on this guy. 27 and 24. So technically that should fill the entire thing. Except it's getting night, so the towers will be without power pretty soon. So maybe, you know, we're right next to a giant nuclear plant. One might say we could do this. Right? And just power these normally. Okay, so now I can plant all the trees. Uh, 24 and 27, so that's 51 trees. Don't remember quite how many I would need. Plant by hand? Don't you need to plant them like perfectly? It doesn't look like you need to plant them perfectly. Just one per square, I guess. Okay, one more. Okay, this tower is done. All seeds are spent. Which means I'm probably gonna disconnect power now. So the trees will all be mature. And we can start harvesting them when science is ready. Instead of now. Alright, so this one has planted everything as well. Which means we're gonna disconnect this. So the towers don't start harvesting. That's the first field done. Because technically we could quickly make some nutrients here. I don't know if that's worth it, just getting a couple more seeds out of it. But we did it now. Okay, this is for later cleanup. I guess the smart thing to do is how many trees do we need anyway? And for that we're gonna look into the save game with science running. If you recycle nutrients, you get 2 to 3 spoilage per nutrient. That sounds weird. Alright, so here we got some production set up. This is the test world, where we are doing 2.6k SPM. That is how it should look in the end. But what we are interested in now is the statistics. So consumption should be double of production, because here we're just spawning in the fruits. We only have half of the signs actually connected to any trees or whatever. So let's check again. So production, what we need for half of signs, which we are doing now, is, let's say, 340 jelly nuts, 840 yamakos. These trees take 300 seconds to grow. So 300 seconds. In 300 seconds they produce 50 yamakos. So that is 1 every 6 seconds, or 10 per minute. So basically one tree produces 10 fruits a minute, if I'm not mistaken. Which means we need 84 trees at a minimum. We can have more because trees don't spoil, but 84 trees is the minimum to provide half signs. And 34 of those. So 34 and 84. That is those numbers we need to remember. Alright. Let's check nutrients. Alright, looks like you need 2 nutrients. 2 times that's a weird way to put it. I need to know now. Recycler. Okay, no quality nutrients, please. That is crazy. Why do you get so many? Why so many? To 50, looks like about 250. That sounds 2 to 3 per nutrient even. Huh. Right, if you ever need spoilage, that's the way to do it then. Guess we get quality spoilage out of this. No? Ah, we do. Yeah. Alright. So, do we need quality spoilage for anything? Efficiency modules... Carbon... not really. That's weird though. Why does recycling give you more than just letting it rot away? Maybe that's thematic, I don't know. Maybe it's thematic. It's a bug basically. Recycling thinks nutrients are crafted with 10 spoilage because they take probably the default recipe is then Allee. They take this as the default recipe, which needs 10 spoilage to make 1 nutrient. I see. Alright. Sounds like a bug. Probably will get fixed at some point, just like the 1 million other bugs they fixed by now. Will you disable towers with logic? No. They will just produce whatever they can. And let the belts back up, because don't copy me, okay? Just don't copy me. I'm gonna let the belts back up on Gleba and it's gonna be fine. But only because I hope we're gonna be fine. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Right. So what do I need to do now? I need to count my trees. I got 51. 24 and 27, so that's not enough. We need 84 minus 51. We need at least 33 more trees. But will that automatically? It should automatically balance. I think it's better if we have extra trees though, to have some back pressure on the belts and the trees don't spoil. But 33 at a minimum. So it looks like we need to go out in this field. I don't think there's a way we can fit 33 more trees on here. We'll do 2 towers there as well. Then we have 4 towers. 84 divided by 4 is 21, so we can just, if each farm has at least 21 trees, which we do, we got 24, 27, then we can just use a 4-to-1 merger, and we'll be taking an equal amount of trees from each farm. So we'll try that. So we need another, okay, we're gonna need more soil then. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see how this fits over here. Man, I kind of wanted to keep this natural. Is this all wetlands? I guess this is all plantable. It goes down even. I can just do a single tower perhaps on this one. Just a single tower which has a full field of trees. It looks like it's possible to get that over here. I'm going to keep this natural stuff if I can. I could go all the way back here. I think. I'll place it myself. Let's try it. I'm gonna get rid of those copper rocks as well. I think there's a full tower, is it? That is a full one. Nice. So that is 48 trees because we got a 7x7 field. 48. We do have a little bit of overhead. So we are losing 2 tiles with our overhead here. So that's 46 trees. Is this fast enough? Are the inserters fast enough? Are the inserters fast enough though? We need 42 trees on this one. We got 46. So 46 trees produce 50 fruits each. That's 2300 fruits, but that's per 5 minutes, right? So we divide it by 300. That gives us the amount of fruits we are producing per second. 7.66, that's a lot. If we divide it by 691 degrees a second, multiplied by 360 degrees for a full rotation, we need how many inserters? 3.99. You can't make that stuff up. So technically, we should be able to keep up with 46 trees with 4 inserters. If these numbers are correct. Alright. Another requester chest. One slight issue is that the requester chests are gonna get seeds distributed to them equally. Which is bad, because that means this guy needs to actually get twice as much. So maybe we'll do this then. So we also have to request a chest on this one. We also need this thing. I don't have 46 seeds though. Did I take them all? I took them all. I've got how many? 35. I think we need to collect 46 seeds then. I want to keep this natural area here. That looks nice. Yeah, we're gonna get the full 46 seeds before switching on that half of science. We can actually also place the other farm. Let's go do that first. Full field 46 trees needs 3.99x inserters. I didn't think it would be that close. That means if we get fast, that means if oh no, we cannot. We are outputting on the second part already. So I need to lose 2 tiles to output with 4 inserters. Alright, let's not think about it. Yeah, we need 84 trees and 34 trees. That was the verdict. This method is working well, so... how is this tree called again? Yumako and Jelly Stem Field. This method is working well. Let's see if we can get 30 33 trees on here. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do that from one field. We're gonna use 2. We have 2 here as well. Let's just use 2. Whoa. Halfway. I think that's spaced out correctly. Looks okay. So we can forget about this part. I've got one of these in the way. I want to keep as much of the natural land as I can, so we're going to get rid of these rocks though. I'm just going to place the blueprint around those 2 towers. Alright, that's what we got. How much soil is this? 525, so that's more than we have. Okay, we don't have enough soil yet. But we don't need all of it. We'll just see how it goes. My inventory is pretty full though. Alright, let's hope for the best. Yikes. Alright, so we are missing 180 something soil. 2 requester chests, so we need to figure out what we don't need. We don't need any of this. Or this. Or this. Or these. Alright, that's about all we got, I think. We got some up here, which is unnecessary. All of the rest is valid. Next tower. I think this spot is not valid up here. Man, this is fairly annoying. I guess we can save some more. We don't need soil under here at all. Guess we should exchange it with landfill. It looks like there is nothing under there. Alright. And even after all of that, we are still missing 56. There we got some. Alright. Verdict, we are missing 28. We're gonna make that with... We can make that right now, right? We just need some nutrients. It should be 14 seeds. I know, 2 seeds per 10 land. Okay, we're almost there then. It's literally 3 crafts. So 6 seeds only. Alright, so we just need we have some bioflux. We can quickly make some nutrients. So we can at least finish the soil. Alright, that is a handcraft. 3 of those. Zappy zap. Man, that's a lot of work to make those towers have all the space. Alright, everything is planted. Let's count the trees. Do we have more than 34? We have 5, 6. Is this a valid space? Ah, now it is. Looks like there was landfill on there. That's not a valid space. Okay, this is not a valid space either in front. Okay, we didn't need that much after all. We need the upgraded power pole. My blueprints suck. It's nice that we can connect this with nicely spaced out power lines if the farms are close together like this. Alright. That's just decoration. There we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 21. Okay, we're gonna make it. Or maybe not. 21. 25. 29. 32. 34. And 6. So we have 40 trees. Yeah, we need 34. That's probably a good margin of safety. It's a bigger margin of safety than we have on the other trees. So 40, I don't quite have 40 seeds. So we need to grab some more fruits, especially the Yamakos again. So where are I gonna grab those from? We can grab them from here. And we need a lot of Yamakos. We only need a couple of the pink ones, but we need a lot of the Yamakos. So maybe we'll follow this path. These are all like not really fields. No, let's delete the last one. Starts to get too close to the base. We can take all of these spots, I think. Alright. So we need to empty our inventory. And that's the last chopping spree we need to go on. After that we can activate the first half of the farm. Should I already bring an egg one of those biter racks over as well. Are we ready to switch it on? Not really. The trees need to grow for 5 minutes still. And we need to hook up the belts. So no, we are not going to bring an egg just yet. Yeah, 2.6k SPM at 69% spoilage. That's exactly the plan. Alright, just garbage goes in there. My inventory goes in here again. We want to take the landfill. I guess we want to take the soil. We don't need a rocket silo. We'll just take the bioflux, all of it. It probably will fit in our extended inventory. And we can make nutrients from bioflux when we're back to do the processing again. So one more chopping trip. Alright, I'm just gonna have a drink real quick and stretch a little bit, because I've been ignoring that. And it's gonna be a long stream, so I should do it at least a couple times. But this field is looking nice already. After Gleba, are we gonna research towards stack inserters for stack belts? I don't think so. We'll finish the game with as is, without fast inserters at all, without stack size bonus. We just figured out how to unload Fulgora. We can actually unload trains on Fulgora with long-handed inserters with stack size 1 directly into recyclers, and that way we somehow can quite easily fit 56,000 scrap per minute of recycling coming in from like 12 different trains or so on one of those single big landmasses on Fulgora. And hopefully we'll have all the space to also build the signs and launch it up to the spaceship with those. That was probably the biggest threat to the no fast inserter thing, and no hand size bonus. So we're gonna finish with these basic inserters, as well as rare quality maximum. We're not gonna research epic quality. If I'm gonna research anything out of my way, it's gotta be the back armor for sure. Only 5 million signs. Have you done a no beacon playthrough? I thought originally this was gonna be a no beacon playthrough. Since when I started, I thought I'm just gonna be bored out of my mind in the later stages of the game, where we just need to wait for all signs to complete, but it's not at all like that. Holy moly, did I make a misjudgment there? I didn't think we were gonna do a single technology which was not on the way to reaching our end goal, but I quickly discovered, after the Great Biter War, that we actually have plenty of time to research technologies. Because if the base is just functioning as it should, which it's basically doing all the time, we are blazing through tech at a whole 2 signs per minute. which is, of course, that's less than default settings, but 2 signs per minute. If you compare a normal base at 45 signs per minute, which is what a lot of people build, it's only 20 times slower. And we definitely have 20 times the work to do, so it's basically very slow default settings or something. You can talk this challenge into anything if you really want. Alright. Last coffee. I need to toss the old one out. Why no fast inserters? In the beginning they were too expensive, like for the first couple technologies I didn't want to spend the time. And then I found out I didn't need them. I set up green signs with long-handed inserters. It's no longer on the it's no longer now here, but it was with long-handeds only, and it was running fine. Why should I rebuild it when it's running fine? So I didn't need them. And then it kinda turned into a meme from there on. So now I'm actively trying to avoid needing fast inserters, even if it costs me everything. Yeah, the price point though is already no longer an issue. I have it mostly researched. It's 81% done by accident. Alright. It's the last major threat to fail this challenge if we accidentally research fast inserters. Okay, I threw away my old coffee, but I didn't put in the new one. So how should this coffee start to get cold? If it's in the thermos. Alright. Chop chop. Where are we going? This way. There's a lot of arrows pointing that way. Right, so we need like 100 seeds. We need to cut 65 trees then or so. No, less. Like 40 something stacks of these fruits. And only a couple of these. That should net us the seeds we need to start. Let's make a deconstruction planner for those Gleba trees only. So it becomes easy to grab all of them. There's a bunch in here. I just want to clear out the entire field nicely and evenly. Kind of for the visual, I suppose. Oh, we already have half of the trees we probably will need. I'm gonna grab a couple more. That's alright. And then we can actually start doing the first half of signs. Alright. So now we're going... Still one over there. Bot is out. Now we're going south to all of these arrows. Bots will catch up. Microwave the thermos. I'm more shocked you are suggesting microwaving coffee than you are microwaving a thermos. No, I'm only pretending to be a coffee snob. I don't know I know a little bit, but I don't know much about coffee. Alright. That's all of those. Okay, that is well over 43, so that's good enough. Oh, we are actually in the anti-expansion zone here. That's interesting. Those are not gonna spread on those. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna spread. Alright, that shooting that is enough seeds, I'm pretty sure. Let's go back to the home base. Delete all these ugly arrows again. I deleted 00. That is bad. Because I have no idea where I need to go then. I don't want to tag the turret. I want to... they don't let me tag 00. Maybe like this. Like this we can do it. Roughly that way. Microwave. Yep, that's all the lamps. Supposedly, based on how pipes can work to block expansions on novice, the theory is that this can block expansions on Gleba. So we are just gonna hope that's true. We occasionally can check those expansion chunks. And we should see only... See if we can see one blinking. I don't see if there's one blinking at the moment. But if we see those red chunks come like 3 chunks deep in our territory, we are in trouble. That should not be possible. Okay, there it is. Alright, so this chunk is selected for expansion. There's almost nothing there. But thanks to these landfall spots, the Gleban enemies should not find a suitable place to start a base. So they should not be going there. And this is basically happening every 4 minutes, so... We didn't get an expansion right here. Like right outside of the border. So that happened. That's 2 chunks in our territory, the red circles, so that's still safe. The only space where it's 3 circles is here. But those already existed before I placed the landfill. I checked that back on video, so it's not a breach. We might actually get our egg from there. There are no... those are egg rafts. We can get the... Like deconstructing the bytebase. We can get our egg from there. That's a pretty safe spot probably to grab that. It looks like we're still okay. So far, so good. Okay, these fruits are rotting in my inventory while I'm looking at the map. Forgot it's Gleba. You need to hurry up. Alright, so we first need nutrients again. Okay, these are not the freshest. I didn't save here once, so let's do it here. Making seeds. We can make more bioflux, I suppose. Throw the old one in here. Oh wait, this is nutrients from bioflux. Keep an eye on the seeds counter. We need over like 100 seeds would be good, and like 50 or something like that. In that ballpark. I think we're automatically taking the least fresh stuff in her inventory. Yeah, that seems weird. Let's just throw away everything then. We'll grab the new ones. Those should be relatively fresh. Okay, we got over 100 seeds and over 40 seeds, so we have achieved our goal, I suppose. So maybe stop that. I should not turn everything into mesh. Let's just keep the fruits. Those might be useful to kickstart science a bit if we run into trouble. It was not smart to deconstruct everything because now all the nutrients are gone. Alright, whatever. Okay, that's all gone. Because this is all decent quality bioflux still. This is almost out. And we got our seeds, so we are happy then. Right? I think we are happy. We can start planting the trees and... trees, time, and connect belts. So we need ideally more belts. Maybe a stack of undergrounds and a stack of splitters. We're just gonna keep red bells, I suppose. Alright, so this thing needs 46 seeds. To start off. And I'm just gonna give this to the logistics bots when... I know the trees are gonna be harvested immediately, so we probably want to give them at least some backup. 25, 30. I will do 30. And then 15, 15. Alright, and we'll have 7 left. We need to power this field. It looks fairly simple. We can just go up. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Alright, so sure. Let's also go to the other one. I have only 42 seeds. I thought I had more. But sure. 21 to start off them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is only 19. Still don't have enough, do we? Anyway, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20, 21. Alright, so we have 2 seeds left. One for you, one for you. And then we need to power this guy as well, which will probably just connect to this base here. Oh god, they're gonna do the destroying thing. Which means we're gonna get stuff in the output. Here as well, we got some stone. How's the other field doing? I hope, I would assume one of these towers is programmed to be able to keep up with a full field of like 48 trees, right? Including harvesting, one would think. Okay, this tree is halfway grown, 25 fruits. I think it goes up to 50. And we're done. Yeah, that would be weird if that was not the case. Alright, so we will also disconnect this field. So it doesn't start harvesting trees. These are done as well. Disconnected. And now we need to place roboports to cover at least all the fields. I think I first want to do belts. I probably want to there should never be spoilage on the belt, but I will put fish on the output. I guess we'll leave it landfilled. Right. So we side load onto here. It's probably better done with a splitter. We don't need the side load, it will be on one side of the belt anyway. And then we just merge it, another fish output. This one theoretically just needs to go in here. Let's not oversync this. Now we get to the point. Okay, we're creating a walking path on the water, so that's good. I'm just gonna red belt it on here. We'll keep this yellow belt stuff here. Alright. That's these fruits. And then the other fruits need to connect. To this belt. Alright, so how is this gonna work? Yes, that could be the first one. But we have a second belt coming in from over here. Which also needs to merge with the main belt. Alright. Can we go... Cannot really go straight line. How do we do this? Bottom line. Under the power lines, that's good. Let's just go keep the one tile gap going around this field. That's a beautiful field. Again. These trees are all ready. So basically we are ready to switch on the fruits. We do need to request seeds. Let's just start by requesting 10, including from buffer chest. Oh, we don't have any. Okay, all the backup seeds are in there. Okay, these seeds are just gonna go in there as soon as we switch on power. And these need the other type of seed. Alright. Let's connect it now. That's the first half of science. Man, that is a lot of building. The right-hand farm is connecting to the wrong belt. Oh, the splitter. Guess we'll see when we turn it on. We still need to do something with the heating towers. This is gonna burn it in here. It's probably something I don't want to mess with while it's on. So let's see if we can do something similar here. Maybe it's easier to do once it's actually... Yeah, let's just... This works, so let's switch this on. We got buffer chests for the seeds here. We probably want to put that somewhere close by here. Are we ready to switch it on? Can't help but thinking I'm forgetting something. Like the logistics box should go in the network for sure. I got bioflux now, so maybe I should hurry up a little. The signs will start coming on the belt. And for now we just want to send everything in the trash, not into the rocket silos. Until it's all running correctly, we want to just send all the signs in the trash. We are not producing individual science packs as a resource here. We are producing a never-ending flow of a number of signs per minute. So it doesn't matter how many we throw in the trash really. Because there's nothing is being used up by... In the traditional Factorio way, we're not consuming any limited resources. Oh, this is scary though. I need to grab biter eggs, or at least one. Okay, let's go through. This is the playbook. What are we doing? We need to make nutrients from bioflux. The nutrients, that's the first step. The nutrients will power all the machines. So it's good if I have some nutrients on hand to kickstart the process. I do have bioflux right now for 1 more hour. It's not going to create very fresh nutrients, but that's okay for the first ones. Then the nutrients are going to go up here. Which turns on the fruit processors, which gives us more seeds. With productivity this time, so that's nice. So that should spiral into a lot of seeds pretty quickly. And we're making bioflux from those. That should be fairly fresh as we're doing chop fruits, put fruits in here. Then the spoilable stuff, the quick spoilable stuff immediately gets put into here. So pretty fresh bioflux should come out. The bioflux goes on the belt. Bioflux goes down on the belt. The bioflux flows past here, which makes nutrients from bioflux. I don't know. I might want to like put efficiency beacons around this guy as well. Because now it's consuming 1.7 megawatts compared to 100 kilowatts. So that's 17 times the power usage. Or the nutrient usage in this case. Then this guy keeps making nutrients from the bioflux that's coming. The rest of the bioflux goes on the belt, into these things, all the way around, and it comes back over here. Where we're making nutrients, the nutrients go in here. And that's gonna duplicate the eggs. And then the egg is going to go in here, and we start making signs. That's the plan. That is the plan. And I think there's nothing else to do but just throw it in and hope for the best. We're gonna first grab an egg and then come back, put the egg, switch on power. We have 20 minutes with the egg. 15 minutes. How much do we have? $15 minutes. Okay, that's not a lot of time. And we need to... Oh god. This is the scary moment. We need to let's put away what we don't need. I need some space in the inventory. Let's keep some belts. I might need to reroute some stuff. We need to power some stuff perhaps. We don't need to do a lot of piping. We need we need Roboport coverage. We're not ready. We need Roboport coverage. Don't need the soils at this point in time. More drills. I'll just keep a stack. I have no idea what I need really. Space in the inventory is what I need. Alright. Sorry for the interruption. I see I have a lot of things wrong in chat now. Roboports to farming. Ah yeah, that's what I will do now. And one farm won't be contributing. Only the requested chest needs to be in range, so we don't really need to worry too much. That connects. Ah, okay, I see this one. Let's put it at the close by one then. Now it's again not contributing. Oh. Okay, so those are connected. Now we need to connect the other two farms without connecting it to the nuclear power plant. Yes, it's not really important that it is not connected. See? That is in range. Why you do this to me, power network? Obviously you should connect to that one. All right. I guess we are continuing the pattern. This space is for the heating tower. I'm stuck again. Alright. We need 2 roboports to connect that. Alright, we can put it in the farm. It's fine. As long as we don't power agricultural tower. Which we are not. So now we are providing... all the chests are within reach at least. So that's good. Except that... that robot's not powered. Nor is this one. They are still not powered. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Let's disconnect this instead. Right, no farm is active yet. Alright, that's good. But all roboports are powered now. So the network is complete. Okay, our bioflux is spoiling. I think we should get started. We need to go take an egg from very far away because we kinda over cleared the map a bit. And we're gonna go here. Alright, we're gonna go for the egg. Man, editing Mike is gonna hate me. Gonna hate me today. I'm making so crappy save points everywhere. You can recycle a biochamber for the egg. There's only like a 25% chance, I think. I don't have recyclers, actually. I didn't bring any recyclers to Norvis, I think. Or to Gleba. I don't have any on the ship I flew in on either. Logistics bots. One more Yamako farm is not contributing for the same reason. Alright. We have plenty of time to fix that once the eggs are spoiling. At least the eggs always reproduce 100% fresh, so there's that. I think I need to go around this giant lake here. Alright, so... I don't know if enemies are supposed to spawn from these. But they don't. We gotta be careful not to anger too many guys here, especially some of the behemoth ones. I think we can safely actually just shoot a nest from a distance and run away. Guess we'll take this one. I want to take this one. 700 health. Oh, they heal fast. stuck. Okay, I see an egg on the floor. Guess we just go in, grab it and run away. Let me go, let me go, let me go. Okay, we got an egg. It's there. Let's go back. Now we are under pressure. Now there's time pressure. We only need to walk back 2 kilometers. Getting stuck in every terrain feature possible on the way. The clock is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. I can not see the freshness here. I need to actually look here. 95%. Already 5% is gone. I'm not even halfway back. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. There was a stomper corpse there. Ah, you can have a chance to get some shells from those as well. I think I need to go down more. Okay, we're already at the correct y-axis point. I mean, this running armor is great though. Alright. Switch everything on. We can check the farms. This one will work. Lights on. Okay, that's getting on the belt. And this one is the one which is hooked up wrong. Obviously, that needs to be there. Very important. Oh man, this planet is not suited for my playstyle. Okay, everything is output on the same belt. Why is this guy not working? Not enough space in the output. Alright. Sure, Mike. Okay, the fruits are coming in. And they are being accepted by those guys. Now this one over here. Look at the efficiency, one connection and both towers switch on. Right? Good stuff. That will go in here. We need to switch on the nutrient stuff. Let's make nutrients from spoilage. We'll just start making nutrients. Put in the freshest bioflux we have. Oh yeah, that is why I should put efficiency modules there. Alright, nutrients go up. Which means we should start making bioflux soon. Takes a while. I kind of want to let it start up naturally. Okay, there's the first bioflux on the belt, so that means nutrients should get made automatically from this point on. There goes the bioflux. This splitter equally splits the nutrients over all 6 stacks, so we don't need to wait for stuff to back up here. All of the things are producing bioflux already. That's good, that's great news. So now the bioflux is being accepted for nutrients. Let's grab that back. We get fresh stuff in there. That's better. Fresh stuff in there. We got bioflux in here. It's gonna take a while for this bioflux to go all the way around, I suppose. So maybe I should go to the other side and start producing the egg there, since that's the first one which will actually receive bioflux. These nutrients are almost spoiled, but I guess those were made from the crappy bioflux. So here, let's put in the egg. And wait and hope. Okay, 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. It is not so bad, actually. Okay. And we should get 2 fresh eggs already. That is pretty good. Alright, so we are duplicating. We are producing signs, actually, already. Give me that. Okay, I'm gathering him. Okay, we gotta keep one in there. Alright, this is not very effective, but I think we just temporarily block the science output belt, so science stops producing. I got 4 eggs now. 2, 3, 4. So that's 5 of the machines are producing. Let's temporarily stop that one. That means science production will eventually halt, and I will manage to steal the other 15 eggs that we need to switch on the rest, I suppose. We're doing it! We're making Gleba science. That went almost too smooth. I know the part that's going too smooth. It's this part. Yeah, I forgot about those guys. So we're getting spoilage, we're getting seeds. Oh, that's a lot of seeds already. But yeah, there is our problem. Okay, that is not great. We're gonna have a problem. I don't have any new trees. Here we still have plenty of trees, apparently. Okay, and if we don't have these trees, that is a problem. We can chop some from here if we really need to. I'd prefer not to. But I forgot to put the bots in, that was just dumb. Okay, we got 500 bots. Right, the eggs are laying on the floor now, so we can just grab them. I got 14. 15. Okay, that's all I need. Science belt can go. Put in the last 15 eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Being very careful to not throw a single one on the ground. And that means we should be soon producing 1300 signs per minute. And the signs should be going into the buffer chests, where it will wait to rot. And as long as we keep producing signs, the eggs will keep renewing themselves. And as long as the eggs keep renewing themselves, they will not become... Nice! They will not become those wrigglers and destroy my base. That's what we want. So this area should be able to hold enough science packs twice to 2 hours of agricultural science production should be able to fit into these. So we can always have 3 chests to put the entire throughput of eventually 2600 science per minute in. Looks like we're getting there. 1200 SPM. So no science goes in the rockets. Everything goes in here to rot. We first need to start it up and have everything flowing reliably before we can send it. Let's just watch it for a bit. I'm gonna save. I need to take a quick break. Such a beautiful planet. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, how's it going? I see a destroyed icon in chat, that is not great. I don't have automatic recovery. I don't have turrets to destroy any outbreak, so stuff will get wrecked. And if stuff gets wrecked, the rest stops as well, so we'll get a bigger outbreak, and then most of it will be destroyed. Has everything been going all right? But I wasn't able to look at the screen for a bit. There is no auto recovery, no. Indeed, the auto recovery is. I just very much hope it never breaks. So we did design a version of this in a test world. Of course, things are hooked up differently here, so it could be very different. Are we still doing 1300 SPM? This doesn't look like 1300 SPM. Oh, that is not good. Okay, we just dropped. Okay, I know what happened. This farm was not producing stuff. Alright, I'm gonna load back. I want to keep an eye on what's happening. It was fine. Alright, I just took a break. I just switched on and took a break, so I'm gonna go back here. 11 science packs. So I forgot to put the bots in the network quick enough. So we are gonna be out of trees. Specifically out of these trees. I could substitute bioflux in, I suppose. I could force a stop on production and throw this crappy bioflux in here. I don't know if that will come back to bite me. So let's not feed every machine with crappy bioflux, but that should slow down the consumption of the jelly nuts for a little. So we have a little bit of time to grow some new trees. Okay, 28. Alright, I think they'll be ready in time. Okay, this is actually the last fruits that are coming in. After that, they'll be ready in time. They're not gonna be ready in time. Not like this. Okay, all the crappy bioflux is going on there. We don't care about creating fresh signs at the moment, since we're destroying it anyway. That's fine. Alright, here's the last fruits coming. $35, hurry up already. Grow! 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 Do they grow faster if I stand here and just watch them? Okay, at least we're getting seeds, so that is good. I don't have much more I can do, except for chop some more trees myself. I don't want to touch this area though if I can avoid it, so we're just gonna hope. Seeds are being brought over. We are consuming the last ones. This is now idle. This is not great. Okay, there's the first fruits are coming. The first fruits are coming. That means the rest of the trees should be ready as well. I'm gonna grab the first ones. Right, the bioflux is still kind of backed up. Not really though, because we are doing some weird splitting here. So science gets bioflux last. And X get bioflux first, basically. That is what we're doing, I think. Doesn't look like it because of the output priority. Output priority sends it to science, but there's some belt side priority stuff going on, which sends stuff in here. There doesn't need to be output priority on here anyway, because only the right side can flow here, only the left side can flow here, so I don't even know why that's on there. We also switch that here then. Alright, did we also get the science per minute drop? We did get the science per minute drop. And that's dangerous, because if science is not producing, then X are just laying around on the ground without much happening. Well, the new bioflux is coming in. Hopefully that means pretty soon. Yeah, okay, these are still very far from spoiling. 14 minutes. And this should stay backed up now, because now we are actually growing new trees as we are breaking down the old ones. I hope I have enough trees to keep production going. Let's see if we find another gap in this belt. It might be possible because the belt was entirely empty, so we now have the production plus filling up the belt buffer. But we shouldn't see it go all the way empty until inside the production area. Maybe the belt will get empty a little. Well, it should not go entirely empty. Let's throw away those. Throw away these. Right, so here we are destroying the leftover the nutrients. And this should eventually rot away into spoilage as well, after which it can get fed onto the belt and into the system. I kind of want to do this spoilage into the nuclear plant as well. So as soon as we think this is semi-stable, we can maybe move these heating towers around a bit. Maybe make some more buffer chests. For now we are still sending all the seeds out. We should probably start requesting some more seeds here. Oh wait, yeah, so that is what's going on. Alright, so 400 seeds for every chest. We now can afford it. I would think. Okay, here we go. Emptying again. 46. It should soon it should start moving. And it should back up again, I hope, before it reaches the production area. Come on, towers, do something. Okay, there we go. And this one moves as well. Alright, it appears we're good. That's gonna reach and keep the back pressure on, like we want it. Nice. So that should back up all the way to the farms again. Now the question is this one keeping up? I guess it should keep up. We don't have 48 trees. Did I calculate 40? Yeah, I calculated at 46 trees. We need exactly 4 inserters working all the time. We're not consuming all 46 trees though at maximum rate, so I guess we have a little bit of a buffer. But we are doing 1300 SPM. Let's get a freshness sample. Let's see how fresh the science is that's coming in. You just scoop some of the belt. 94.6%. That's not bad, I think. Alright, but I don't want to send it on the rockets just yet. It doesn't make any sense. We need the full 2600 SPM before we can do that. So we need to switch on the other side, but before we do that, we are gonna move the heating towers to be connected to the nuclear plant. So we are using less nuclear fuel. Perhaps even, probably not, it's spoilage after all. I mean, these are counted in gigajoules, 8 gigajoules. And spoilage is counted not even in mega, but in kilojoules of 250 kilojoules of fuel value. Without neighbor bonus even. How is our fish powered nuclear plant doing? It's doing pretty well. I think we need more fish in here. Everything is organically sourced. Even our nuclear power plant is organically sourced here on Gleba. I always use bots on Gleba. I love this setup, thanks. I think bots on Gleba can be quite hard. I think the trick for me is just using bots to deal with the stuff that doesn't have like spoilage priority, like bioflux and all the fruits and all the stuff. I don't touch that with bots. I just take the spoilage and supply seeds, and that's basically it. Got way too many robots here, but they look nice, so we'll keep them. Okay, the next batch of trees is going. We didn't have another dip. So that's good. So all of these should be idle some of the time. So we are sure that we are consuming all of the eggs all of the time. I didn't even put belts here because belts store up to 4 eggs at a time, whereas on the ground there only fits a single one. Only one egg laying there. Alright. Bioflux is backed up. The only bioflux that's spoiling is the one on the end of the belt, because this inserter ignores the last 2 or 3 items on the belt, which is annoying. So you gotta have this guy here at the end. But it's looking good. Fish breeding. Ah, for the nuclear reactor. Can you automatically... I don't think you can automatically put fish in the water though. That would be a cool thing, if that were possible. Alright. So we want to probably just place those heating towers somewhere else. For the moment I will not be burning any seeds. I think I'm just gonna pick this up entirely. We're gonna try to build these out somewhere over here. Can I stand so? Belt immunity equipment, man. Alright, so what's the deal? I have the chests here, so I need to put it in chests and feed it out again. Ideally also from this side. Or just down here. That makes the chests be outside of the network. That is annoying. I think I misaligned that by 1. It's supposed to be 3 wide, I think. Yeah, right? Okay, we are in there. So. Maybe place it here. That works, kind of. But how do we put it in the chests? Could be like that. And these belts will go upward. This is all gone. We got another belt of spoilage here, which we just need to route this way then. Also send up here into these chests. So that could be right next to here. Alright, and we got more chests to request spoilage and I suppose extra seeds, which we will burn after some point, after all the buffer chests fill up. So we have one bell then coming up here. And then the other belt will come from the bottom. I think we need to pick up some crafting materials. Holy moly. That's fast. I need to make a whole bunch of chests, so that's going to be a lot of steel. Let's grab all the steel. And some green chips. And some red chips. And a bit extra. Let's grab those as well. I'm just hanging around this area just to see if something is going wrong. We definitely will have more than enough seeds to start up the second area without going to chop more trees. So technically I could build this. I just need to pick up the inserters. Might be a bit dangerous. Okay, I need to pick up the inserters, then this belt needs to come up, this belt needs to go up. I could temporarily place these. We don't have power here. Okay, that's a good point. Don't have power here. Okay, that does the job. We need heat pipes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10 heat pipes. We need more copper for that. Yes, that's alright though. We can let this. We can start heating this up. Move the heating tower. to the plant. Alright. And then this bell just needs to come up somewhere as well. Ideally, I guess here. Which seems very possible. And these will be out of use. That was fairly easy. That will be the end of this entire section here, I think. Let's bring this up so it can start contributing to the network. Look at the rate that spoiler just burned. I don't think we're gonna have enough heat to run an entire nuclear plant here. Alright, let's pick up the old heating towers and the inserters. And these I'll need to pick up later. Something like that. I'll put the decorative ends on there then. Right. That can all be reclaimed. I guess we can put it in the logistics zone instead, so we keep the visual. Of the logistics network with a tree wide gap. Where are we gonna come from though? Temperature check. Okay, looks like we are okay. Science production is stable. That means just do a visual inspection. Just look on any eggs on the ground for freshness. I see only full freshness bars everywhere. So I think it's working as it's supposed to. Alright, so then for the second area also this part can go. And this part needs to be moved. These. Oh, okay, I accidentally unpowered that entire area now. Okay, where is that belt gonna go? So this is the belt which has all the nutrients on it which need to be burned. It would be nice if we could go through here. Can we? Maybe. Yes, yes we can. We'll keep the old angle then. I guess the solution is just to put it here. Okay, that connects. Now we just need to drag this belt all the way to out here. Out the bots. Which side are the nutrients going to be laying on? On the side close by the machinery. Inside of the belt, so that's the bottom side of the belt, so technically we can side load an underground like this. And these will also be laying on the side, so all of those nutrients should then also be laying on the same side of the belt for consistency. So let's do this. So we'll do that here as well then, same spacing. Override the inserters. I manually fill these chests, so that should go away soon. Right, this tower is still below 500 degrees, 200 degrees and 400 degrees. So it looks like we're not really missing out just yet on any significant production. I'm gonna make life a bit easier on myself here. Okay, now I can go past the chests, right? No? I can go past one way, but not the other way. Alright, good to know. I didn't know, I know this exists in Terraria and stuff, but Factorio I didn't expect that. Alright, I can sometimes. Looks like it's some subpixel stuff. Okay, we'll allow ourselves to be able to walk around that. We need 10 heat pipes to connect it. Which means we need more copper. Alright. Plenty of seeds. Soon we'll be ready to switch on the second, or to start preparing for the second part. Where we again will need a lot of nutrients actually. But we have Yeah, we can now scoop bioflux off the belt. It will not be a problem at all. Let's grab those at least. Copper is what we need. And heat pipes. Heat, yeah, we are using the heat from the spoiled nutrients for power, but I don't think it's gonna be able to provide everything. If so, we can stop importing nuclear fuel from Novis. But for now we are doing that. Technically, to fully automate Gleba in the end, we need to like reprocess the fuel cells on the planet into... Oh, we can recycle them away, I guess. But we can also reprocess it into uranium-235 and then use Coverx enrichment to make uranium-235. And then take the resulting combination and put it back into new fuel cells. We need iron plates for that though. So no, that's a no-go. That's a no-go. No iron shall be made on this planet ever. Heck no. I'm not doing it. No automation of iron plates and whatnot. Right? How's it going with the spoiled science thing? Alright, 40%. That's not even half full. How much is in here in general? 41,000 science packs. Let's connect the heat pipes. Okay, now we're stealing heat from the nuclear power plant before actually feeding in heat, but oh well. Looks a bit sus, only if you squint real hard and put a mirror next to it, I suppose. Right? Yeah, I think this is a Dutch windmill design. It's not the German design. Alright, so the second half switching on should be easier than the first one. Really? I'm not gonna place anything there. The nutrient... Everything is looking good. I'm a bit paranoid, but everything is looking good. Any spaceship using gun turrets has iron plates it could drop. Ah, there's a problem with that. There's a problem with that. None of these are flying at the moment. But we don't have that many spaceships using gun turrets. We've got one. Not this one either. This one? No. This one. But it only stores like 90. And the only reason we are using it is to bring over fuel cells to Gleba. And it basically almost never flies. As a worry for later. I think we are ready to go farm for the second part. So what do we need again? I guess this time we'll design first, look how much soil we need, and only then make the amount we need. Probably want to move this chest area somewhere else. Not really sure where. I want to store more seeds than fit in here, that is for sure. So I got seeds. 3 chests of seeds for each seed. What does spoilage do again? We need it for... not much, really. So we're not gonna keep much of it on hand. Alright, so that's 16 chests worth of seeds. It sounds like those could be used for later on, and they only stack to 10, so... I want to keep a lot of those on hand, and then we have 4 chests worth of spoilage. Which will hopefully be enough. That's just the spoilage, that's like rare spoilage coming like straight out of the like spoiled nutrients and whatnot. I guess we are a little bit slow. We turn these in like passive provider chests instead. To more quickly fill up these chests with spoilage. I don't really think we need to do that though. Besides, I've got like a couple tens of thousands of spoilage like still sitting around here, so I think we have enough spoilage for any purpose we could want. Maybe? Okay. Prep time, I suppose. Let's gear up. Prep time for building the other half of science. No bots, so we're hand sorting again. Yes, I know. Looks like we didn't need that many chests. Still have my starter rocket silo on me. We mostly need belts and seeds. And perhaps some landfill to make more soil later on. I think we no longer need to deconstruct trees. Sure. Gonna get rid of some beacons. And modules as well. Just so our inventory is not too clogged up. Alright. grab back those. I think maybe more belts. $1,500. Right, we're good. Let's just go. Yeah, carbon fiber. Anything that's just like a one-time production thing, like carbon fiber for railguns, is just gonna get hand fed, yeeted off of the belt and hand fed wherever we need it. Like, unless we need it like for stuff like signs, like Prometheum signs, and we need carbon fiber production at a steady rate, of course, then we're gonna automate it, but for now I'm not really worried about it. Alright. So now we know how many trees we need. We need 84 trees, so if we can get away with making 2 of these like fields with all trees enabled, that would be great. There's a pretty sizable area, at least over here. Maybe this is already big enough as well. Although, maybe not. Right, there's no way we're making a double field in here. Not even a single. Let's go look on the big one. It would be cool if we could get like two entire fields. Maybe, just maybe, we can do it. That might fit. Alright, that could be one. All of this is wetlands. Okay, that does look like 2 complete fields. That's a lot of soil though. That's gonna be a lot of soil. I think we're missing approximately 724 of that landfill. So 730 really divided by 5 is we need to turn 146 seeds into landfill. Okay, can we also get like a full field of the other stuff then? Okay, there's... oh. Are we going for shooting speed 5? It's a yellow tech. We have enough yellow science packs stored up to do the biolab already, I think. And this tech makes the ship go faster. which transports the Gleba signs, so it's actually a useful technology. What other technologies could be useful at this point? No. We're also doing no circuit network. No fast inserters, no circuit network as part of the additional random challenges. We could get the discharge defense. You can do funny things with that, I recently learned. It's either that or physical damage 5, I suppose. I don't really think it will help us a lot though. This one will help us for the spaceships for sure. So let's go get that. Hopefully after this one completes we can start doing Gleba signs. So let's be optimistic. We'll put it in the queue. Captivity, Gleba signs. 1 million military signs, which we have, and 1 million agricultural signs, which is an infinite river. After 200,000 yellow signs packs for shooting speed 5. Okay, we have 854k. That already translates to more than a million. We need 600k in stock to do a million signs. And we've got 850, so we definitely can do 1.2 million signs. That should be good. Military signs, I think, was filled to the brim before we started. 1.4 million remaining. That's going to be no problem either. So yellow signs and military signs are the only signs packs which are not producing at 1800 SPM. Which is why we've got the buffer chest system going. For now, though, we are like forever. Military signs is not required all the time. The yellow signs, though, we need to redesign that to 1800 SPM at some point. But that's going to be after Fulgora still, I'm pretty sure. So 1.5 hours. And the Gleba signs should be arriving at Norvis. That is the challenge now, oh god. Place your bets now. If I will make it. I know what I would bet. Okay, this area is too small. The wetlands are... That is far away though. Is this all wetlands? Pink marsh. Okay, that's not wetlands, so that won't let us place over here. Oh wait, it is only the... Yeah, this zone over here. I don't think we can do the same. It's not gonna fit. Ever so slightly. Okay, then we're just gonna place it close by and just get a good one in there. All we need is 34 trees, and I think we can get 34 trees on a single one. Like right here at the front, perhaps. It's gotta go in there. That's a short line. I'm gonna waste 2 trees by putting the agricultural tower in front, I suppose. Okay, we'll do it like that. $384. Okay, that's like 77 seats. And the other one was, I forgot already. 150 seeds. Alright. We'll grab 100 and 200 if we can. I guess we gotta try to grab it a little bit fair. Grab 100 from here. And then 50 from both of these. And 50 from both of these. And that should allow us to make all of the soil we need. We have enough landfill for sure, we just need nutrients now. So I'm gonna just steal that, I suppose. We'll grab a bunch of bioflux and then make nutrients from bioflux over here. Gotta keep my inventory a little bit free. Alright. I think we can just steal some bioflux off the belt. Soil, I suppose. This thing should always keep access to bioflux. Alright, 200 bioflux. I'm not sure that's going to be enough, but that's a start. Let's make 3 nutrients from spoilage for the ones that don't have anything yet. Alright. I only have 4 machines to activate like this, I suppose. Okay, we're getting a lot of that, so I'm just gonna handcraft it this time. I don't even care. Is it gonna be fast enough? I hope so. All of these seeds need to become soil. That's a lot of nutrients. Okay, maybe we need more. That was 200 bioflux and nutrients. Okay. Well, that's not enough. You know what? I'm doing this wrong. I got a lot of nutrients. There we go. Right, so a little bit more. You can also raid this thing a little. Okay. Sure. We'll come back for that one. We'll first plant the other. Actually, no, I should probably just keep grabbing what I can when I'm in the neighborhood anyway. That was quite a bit more than I expected it to be. Alright, here starts the trouble. Roboports, yeah, we gotta do that and power them as well. Alright, that's the entire area. I guess that's a decorative tree. Gonna get rid of the copper rocks here. Those can stay. Alright, I think that is fine. We still need seeds to plant the trees. In general though, we are okay. So from where do I draw power? Maybe just along the shoreline. Yeah, we'll first go set up the other farm as well. So let's start making the other soil. We need to feed up all the seeds. And this one as well. That's a lot of nutrients. As long as it's in the queue, the nutrients can spoil. You can keep making this stuff. 8 more seeds. Alright, we're almost there then. 2 more seeds. There we go. That's all the soil we'll need. And more. It's a small gap. Maybe that's because I messed with the bioflux a bit. But in general still 1300 SPM. Hopefully what I did is not dangerous. Last field. No! No! It's an entire field except... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I cannot go one tile to the front either. I can move one tile to the left and it will be 2 trees only. I suppose. Alright, now it's 2 trees. Well, such is life. Got to upgrade the power line. Start requesting some seeds. Okay, wait. We also need a double chest here and on the other 2 fields to evenly distribute the seeds. Okay, we need 4 chests. $400 from buffer chests. Alright. Alright. Okay, fruits go in here. How did we do it on the other side? I believe like this. Yeah, these are the pink fruits. We did not need to sideload those. Are we sideloading? No. Alright. That's belt 1. Guess we go 1 tile further. And then belt 2 can come around like this. Go in here. Alright, then we'll just go... Can we go behind the field? No. Oh, 1 tile. Oh god. Okay, we cannot go behind the field. Or can we? I guess this one can go behind the field. Right, so if this belt goes behind the back, then this belt can come along this side or something. Again, we need to do the splitter thing. Maybe we should go over there. We can draw this belt with us. Will we have bots no more? Or landfill no more, apparently. Alright, and then just splitter that together. Oh wait, no, there is nothing coming from here. Except for potentially power. That's what happens if you make a crappy blueprint and you need to do 6 different upgrades all the time. This one will just hug this field. Apparently we're hugging that field. Sure. And we go pick up landfill. So we can actually build the rest. Yeah, it's a little bit weird with which land is suitable for trees. I would expect that the wetland, which is suitable for the easy soil, would give a different color under the agricultural tower than what is possible to fill in with the overgrowth soil, like this stuff. But it doesn't, so it already shows it like it's equal, though it's not. So the only way you can actually see where you can place trees with just the starter soil is by looking carefully and actually testing what you can fill in with the soil. Like you can switch off you can just paint and you can see what you can actually use, and then you can a little bit do it. But it's not like with cliff explosives. With cliff explosives, like if you have them, they get marked for deconstruction, and if you don't have them researched, they're ignored in the deconstruction planner. So that is very useful. Unfortunately, I'm not aware of a similar mechanic existing for the different types of soil for the trees here. I came for the landfill. I think we used up a lot to make soil as well, so I probably should not overbring. Power lines. Now 150 is going to be enough. What are those guys doing? Oh, we're stealing spoilage from the chests, from the science chests. Alright, so that is going to fill up that buffer pretty quickly then. Alright, in that case, I probably just want to fill it up myself with this garbage over here. It's a nice looking base on the water, but it's fairly difficult to move around. Alright, that's good enough. That can get filled up. And then the rest, we can test if it actually is brought away properly. Still have about a chest remaining. Legendary logistic bots check. Alright. Can I get out of here? I can. Alright. The day that I can properly orient one of these splitters is the day I become a speedrunner. In other words, never. Some nice looking iron rocks next to the belt, sure. guess, yes, we'll just go all the way like this. Forgot to bring seeds. To start up the farms. I got a funny train of bots behind me. At least I have some sort of train. Bots are the wagons. Alright, we got power. Now we gotta add it to the bot network. Technically disconnects. I think we're just gonna bring the bot network over from the other side here. How many robopods do I still have even? 10. It does not really matter exactly how I do it. Okay. Let's go in between the power lines. Okay, like this. We'll go in between the power lines here as well. Take away that guy. Do that instead. Okay, so we already should see yeah, one seed is on the way. Oh, it's gonna be a while before that is fully seeded then. I think we're gonna redistribute the seeds just by grabbing all the seeds in stock and just putting them in a storage chest, and then the bots will fairly divide them out again. I think we need to go up. Alright. Everything is done. Actually not too bad. It looks like we're getting enough seeds. I think we don't need to do anything special. And grabbing the eggs is fairly... It should go fairly automatic, and grabbing the eggs should be fairly easy. There might be some background noise soon. I switched on the heater, that always is a little bit loud in the beginning for a few minutes. This should naturally start up, really, in that case. Okay, well, I think I want to let it start up naturally. Let's see how it goes. I was planning on picking up all the seeds from all the chests. How did so many end up here, though? Ah wait, we got the inserter doing stuff. That's fine. At least we are growing the trees like organically. We got one decorative tree outside of the field. That's fast enough. It's gonna be full pretty soon anyway. Alright. 30% done already. Man, those small techs, which are cost just 200,000 science packs, they just fly by in the blink of an eye. They grow up so fast. Alright. I think it's time we nick some eggs. And hope for the best. You can just grab eggs from here now. Should be fairly easy. They are laying on the ground. I hope we don't interrupt an important process. Let's check if all of those are still going, where we just picked up eggs. Right. Okay, I got 20 eggs. Okay, appears we're good. We got 20 eggs. The first harvest should be coming in fairly soon. I got those guys to artificially start off these. I do need just a stack of bioflux just so I can start up the nutrient stuff. That's probably a good thing to do. Just grab. Oh, that's precisely a stack. And we need one nutrient from spoilage, which I don't have. So let's just grab nutrient not from spoilage. Alright, here we go. Second half of science production. Bioflux. And I just hope I might be too early with this. I think this guy is almost ready to harvest, but the other one not quite yet. 48, yeah, alright. 47. This is probably gonna get harvested first. No? Yes. I think. Can an agricultural tower kill you? I actually don't know. Don't think so, but there we go, first harvest. Yeah, that one's gonna be a while. I'm just gonna pretend. I'm just gonna throw some stuff in here. I think I did this the other one. This. Oh yeah, I'm doing very important micromanagement again. Like in the middle of starting up Gleba Science. With X in my inventory, nothing to see here. Just gonna throw half a stack in there. If it's gonna be too late, then bioflux production is gonna stop. And we're gonna stop having nutrients, and then everything will stop again. There we go, bioflux is finished, so bioflux should indeed starting to be produced right now. Not the most fresh one, but it'll do for now to start it all up. It should flush itself out of the system. Let's check the nutrients. They indeed go all on this side of the belt, which means they all should be going on the underground belt. And into these chests. The heating towers, I don't worry about those. Those will have the capacity, no problem. think we're again out of these apples. I think I just ate one. It's good I didn't ban eating fruits in the rules, or I would have just lost. Okay, first harvests from the second field. We are full of seeds. Kind of. Hopefully we'll be planting fast enough. I'm just gonna throw the last ones I got in here. I just ate another one. Alright. These are long belts, man. The bioflux is about there. It's about halfway, and then needs to come back all the way still. Okay, we got seeds in there. Not a lot, but we got them. And the field is fully planted. 13, 9. Fully planted as well. Stuff is coming in. This time for reals. Micromanagement, yeah. Alright, if everything goes well, let's not jinx it. But, if everything goes well... we should have 2600 signs up before the dinner break. Put in the final eggs. Nine minutes. One in every plant. Do not miss. If I miss, there will spawn one of those regulars. Up the stakes. Okay. All 20 spent, so I think I'm good. Nutrients looking pretty poor, but here comes the bioflux. Which means X should get duplicated and refreshed fully. And Science is producing on this side as well. Alright, so now is the moment of truth. Will we go up to 2600 SPM? It's nighttime. That's going to be a beautiful moment to try get the base in shot. Pretty cool that it actually fits in single screenshot. Even some of the agricultural towers. That's pretty nice. This entire row is not on though. Maybe it will switch on. Still more bioflux is coming. We got a couple minutes to spare, so I'm not really scared of the eggs hatching just yet. I'm not... yeah, seeds are set up to overflow, yeah. So we got storage chests of seeds. With help if the ghee was visible. One for each. And they can be burned. I don't think seeds have a high... 4 megajoules, alright. But that still should be good. I hope. No, that's actually a problem, I think. 600 seeds per hour times 2 is 1200 seeds per hour. An hour has 3600 seconds. So okay, 0.3 seeds a second overproduction. You only have one inserter there. per type of seed. So let's upgrade to inserters, which I don't have apparently. Oh, the spoilage is probably fine. Let's go look at the science belt. 2 belts of science combined into one. That should be almost a full blue belt, almost, but not entirely. Are we actively trashing 2600 SPM, moment of truth? $2600 SPM. Alright. That is good. Now we just need to wait until this science becomes a bit fresher. What's the sample? 95. Okay, that's pretty fresh already. What about... one of here is 95. One of here 96. Alright. I think this belt is longer, which means we should get fresher signs from the top half, but okay, I suppose. Oh, so it looks like science is starting to turn into spoilage. 15 seconds for this one, 56 minutes for that one. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. And there it goes. Plop. Gone is the science. Right? How much science is in there? 80,000 science packs. Alright, it's running. The system is running. All that's left to do now is load it onto the rockets. Let's fill those up. It's gonna take a while for seed production to overflow. Imagine, man. Just imagine. We are gonna be inserter limited by like for destroying the overflow seed production, and that is what will destroy the entire base eventually. So tiny things can go wrong, and I'm just going to leave this behind completely undefended. While I'm on a different planet. No single turret has been placed on this planet. That's a lie. That is a lie. 4 turrets are placed on this planet. The celebratory artillery turrets. Those have got the range. Yes, have got quite the range. This is the range of the artillery turret. So we are not likely to be shooting out at any new expansions anytime soon. Hopefully those should not even be able to exist. Let's have another look at it. I think they are... I don't know. don't see anything just yet which looks threatening, so we might be okay. Alright. $2600 SPM, and I'll probably accidentally name the next save 2601. I'm already gonna tell you. Alright, let's look at the spore cloud. And let's look at it in relation to the closest by corner. I don't know if it's gonna grow further, but I might have slightly overexpanded here. I had literally no idea what the size of the spore cloud, pollution cloud was gonna be. Of course, it's only just started, so we'll have to wait. I know it's like 15 spores per tree, and we can calculate then how much pollution are we outputting. 84 times 2 plus 34 times 2, that's the amount of trees we are harvesting every 5 minutes. Times 15 pollution per tree divided by 5 per minute. 372 spores a minute, is that true? No. Maybe this is not per minute. 1188? No. Okay, I'm off. Looks like I need to divide by... I don't know what I need to divide by. Looks like we already plateaued here. 350 a minute absorption. So we're gonna go to 700 absorption a minute. We're gonna grow maybe a little bit more, but not much, it appears. Alright. Science is producing. Now we just gotta send it home. Are we ready? That's the question. Can anything else go wrong? We can ask ourselves that question later. I should only start sending signs when I'm ready to research, I suppose. It would benefit me to finish this technology, since our Gleba ship over here uses laser turrets. Alright, time to set the requests, I suppose. Or maybe not. Maybe we watch the beautiful night base again. Man, it just exactly fits like that. Who could have predicted? I mean, I manually set the zoom level to zoom out further. This is further than you can normally zoom out in the game. Thanks Simniku for the Prime subscription. Thanks a bunch. Ah, brackets. I missed the brackets. Yeah, I think so. I'm used to just calculating further with the answer from the last sum. But this calculator just does the entire sum again, so I probably missed the brackets there. Fuel cell. This is the 10-hour graph. This is the 1-hour graph. We do again. This is like 1 every half hour. 4, 3. Yeah, that it does seem to have had an effect. These lines look slightly more wider than the other ones. Power consumption should be fairly... power consumption should be fairly stable. With the beacons doing everything. Robots should be fairly stable as well, normally, if we are not manually ordering like a ton of spoilage to be brought over. I don't think it's possible to see how much spoilage we are burning specifically. Wait, maybe it is. I think all spoilage is being consumed by heating towers. So 2600 a minute. Let's say 2600 spoilage. That's the same as my science per minute. That's weird. Let's say 2600 spoilage a minute. Divided by 4 gives us 650 megajoules per second. So 650 megawatts. That was not per minute, it was per 10 minutes, right? No, it's per minute. Right, it is 26... I'm an idiot. It is 2600 per minute. No, it's not. We are doing 1300 per minute here. The new science is still all fresh. So it's an addition. I think we're gonna eventually get 3900, so that's... It cannot be. I'm miscalculating something. Per minute, yeah. This is 1 gigajoule per minute. So it is 16 megawatts of power. From the entire base it's gonna be. Times 2.5 though. For the efficiency from the heating towers. So we're doing about 40 megawatts on spoilage, I would say. Which means we're doing 70-ish megawatts on nuclear at the moment. So about 1/3 of the base is running on spoilage. But like 25 to 30 of that 40 megawatts will fall away as soon as we start launching the science on rockets. Because then it's only the nutrient spoilage that is powering the base instead of eventually 2600 spoilage a minute from science. I mean, it's probably possible to, if you don't use beacons, you can just make bioflux and bioflux to spoilage in efficiency biochambers to just produce enough. You can just keep adding more nutrient producers like these, which then turns into spoilage until you have enough. It's definitely possible. Practical, probably not so much, but possible for sure. Alright, so what do? I think I'll just, we'll make a test flight. I don't have Norvi set up to deal with spoilage though. I mean, spoilage will just go in a separate slot, but so science can spoil in the labs, that's fine. They're only going to be here for 2 techs anyway. Captivity and then biolabs straight after, and then they're going to be replaced. But I should have probably put some like spoilage grabbers at the end of the Gleba science belt and just put it in a chest or a heating tower or whatever. So we gotta go back to Norvis and leave Gleba behind. I think we just go for it then. We can reload the save. This is just then a practice run to actually send the signs to Norvis. Let's go. First we need to set up the ship to automatic mode. Item count. I think we had calculated if we take 20k signs at a time. No. 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 Oh god. 20k signs a time gives us an 8-minute or so turnaround. Oh, this is so stupid. But everything should go up in one launch. 20k signs should go up in a single launching action. I counted 2000 signs per rocket. Somehow. And rockets launch 1000 signs per launch. So I need twice the rocket silos to make the turnaround time. 1000 per launch, yes. F me. Okay, but I know the turnaround time is not 8 minutes. I know the turnaround time is not 8 minutes. What is the turnaround time? Okay, we're going in editor mode. I forgot how fast this ship was. Here we go in editor mode. Alright. So how do we even calculate this? If we're launching up only 10k signs per launch, and we're going to be researching at 2600 SPM, I think we're going to get the signs on Norvis fresher than that, so we probably will need less sign specs per minute really. That gives us a turnaround time of less than 4 minutes, so that is not very optimistic. I think we're not going to go editor mode, we're just going to send it and see what happens. If it arrives 100% fresh, we have a 5.5 minute turnaround time. So the question is now, first, how fresh does the signs arrive on Norvis? I know the ship takes about 2 minutes to fly, so that's like 4 minutes. And the launches should be prepared and instantaneously almost. At least on Gleba they're instantaneous. On Norvis it's a single launch per ship arrival, and we got a special area on Norvis specifically to launch the stuff we want for Gleba, so it always gets priority over all the other ships from its own dedicated rocket silo area. So I don't know what's a realistic number here. I guess we just gotta try. I got one more silo. Let's just load the old game. I did not go in editor mode here yet, I think. Let's just check the achievements. A safe method would indeed be to use equal to or greater than, but We should never have signs on board when we come back, and it is 1000 per launch and 1000 only. So this should be okay. I believe if we do this though, we get the green bar filling up, so that's nice. Let's use that. So we can delete the passenger conditions now, because now we are waiting for obliteration to be true and 10k signs. And novice we're gonna leave and item count Gleba signs equals 0, as well as all requests satisfied. Alright. Then all novice. Man, this planet looks so awesome. Come on. All novice. All novice. This is set up though. We just request 11 science packs down. We bring over 10,000 per launch. So I guess we'll request more. So they all just get sent down. And the ones that spoil will spoil and we'll get rid of them here. That's fine. And we got the blueprint in place to flip this over to Gleba signs. But for now we can still do iron. This is set up to transport Gleba signs to the labs. All the way randomly through the base. The only thing we have not set up is the spoilage remover from the end of the belt for the leftover signs. Also, Gleba signs is just going to fill up the entire belt, but not all labs are active. So a lot of signs will actually spoil on the belts, I think. Then we are fully set up, are we not? I will need to go back to Novice, so maybe my best course of action I'm gonna send the other armor up. And I'm gonna sit on board myself. We should have time. We should have time in between launches to do that really. But the rockets are going to be filling with signs. Maybe the last one's not yet. All right. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I think I can do it. Let's just stay on the planet for a little. I don't want to leave already. We need to bring back some rare power poles though, because these electricity lines are definitely cursed. Going straight over the silos like this. That should not be. The rocket should get sliced in half if you do it like that. Alright. I'm postponing. Is all set. I have an 11th rocket silo which I could build. That does like annoyingly it does not really go too much outside. Maybe it's alright. So we could do this and put another one. Except the inserters need to go on that side then or something. Because here we've got this system already. Well. "34 minutes. I think we're a bit too early with doing this. Let's just build. We'll spend a little bit of time building the silo. The next one. Then the timing should be just about right. We are missing good inserters though. So we gotta make some. We also want to make these on this side then. Guess we are gonna put that power line there. Science belt. Place that manually. I know this can clog up if I do it, but it looks so nice symmetrically. Alright, I need 27 inserters at least. I think if we start launching at 20 minutes or so remaining, like, we can have a good maybe 15 minutes remaining. We can have a good window to switch over to Gleba science. We gotta be ready with the capture bot rocket as soon as this tech completes, ideally. So we gotta bring Bioflux over to Norvis as well. Make a capture bot rocket, capture a biter spawner, which instantly unlocks this tech. And then we can instantly continue with biolabs. Hopefully before Fast Inserter completes. Because we cannot add it to the queue at the moment. Alright. I was here for making more inserters. Let's make 100. We can't. Alright, we'll make less. Fine. Alright, gears. Regular quality inserter. Alright. Long-handed inserter. How is our... We still have inserters. Okay, what am I doing? We even have those. Let's throw another stack in there. I need 150. Thank you. Alright, we're making him now, so let's just finish the job. Alright, inserters. That also will let us upgrade these two. Let's check conditions on the seats. Okay, this is already filled up as well, so that's good. $11 silos where I need 20. Sure, that's gonna solve all my problems. I'm just gonna pretend it does. I should start preparing this rocket as well. And we have 24 inserters to put signs in. We should be able to draw this entire belt empty. Okay, we're still stable. Not too bad. It's going way too smooth. It's going way too smooth. This is not normal. It is a slow process. I guess it makes sense to put an efficiency beacon, like a single efficiency beacon between every silo, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. We have a 1 gigawatt reactor here, so we can afford to run all rocket silos at the same time for the brief moment they are doing the launch animation. This is fast enough though, 0.27 rocket parts a second. Need to divide 50 by that. Alright, yes and no. It is fast enough for launching up science. It's 3 minutes and 5 seconds. If I'm gonna have a 4-minute turnaround time, that's plenty fast enough. And I should launch my armor up already, and myself as well probably, if we're going to Novice, because once these rocket silos start launching, I cannot really interrupt it anymore. So, are we going already then? Are we going already? We might be going already. Am I ready to leave Gleba behind? There's nothing else for me to do here, is there? What the hell? What the heck should I do here still? Pray that stuff doesn't break. That's what I should do, but for the rest... I think I've set up everything that I could. My landing pad, I'm gonna land next to the landing pad when I come back. So I probably should set up my chests over there with stuff. Oh, this base is so annoying to run through. I hope it's not too annoying to watch with the jittery movement. That's not the way. Give my slow armor, I'm too fast. I think I can sneakily sneak my chest down here without it really being too visible. So sure. Everything but the armor goes in there. And I have stuff in my trash slots because I know I have the armor. Oh god. Launch stuff. Launch armor. I'm gonna keep the bot armor on me, the slow one. This one's too fast. There goes the armor. Okay, that silo is done, but we are still making the second rocket here. It is pretty slow. I was counting on an 8-minute turnaround time. So perhaps I don't need efficiency beacons, perhaps I need speed beacons between these things. We'll see how it goes. I think we should be alright. I can do this remotely, right? I can flip this. I can do this remotely. All I need to do is flick the switch. We are a little bit early in terms of the tech stuff, but how do nuclear fuel cells get brought over again? I think I'm just... What the heck is going on there? Why are there no fuel cells there? I'm not doing nuclear fuel cells. Alright. Yeah. So, I'm not ready to go. I already launched up my other armor. I guess the fuel cells should survive until we're back. We're gonna need to pick up the stuff. I thought I already automated the fuel cells, but I didn't. So we can use the logistics bots then to send them. Just gotta request them down. I think that means I have to request fuel cells from Gleba as well. I have no... Let me just test this. I think if I request fuel cells down, they're gonna be sent down from all my ships. Yeah, there goes my... there go the fuel cells for this ship. So now we're gonna run out of fuel on the way back and the ship will explode and then Gleba will explode. So that's not great. Even though they are requested, they are in the request, but not on Gleba. That's a bit counterintuitive. Oh, we also have to request the signs. I only put a condition in there. 10k. And for the fuel, let's do 50 fuel cells. Because we're launching them up in batches of 10 from Novis. From Gleba. I don't have rocket silos automatically being filled. Only by inserter, so this should not arrive ever. But this should prevent the stuff from being sent down when I do this, I think. This guy just left. It sends the fuel cells, goes to Novis to pick up some more. So sure. And this ship did retain its fuel cells. Okay, that's interesting. So if I disable this, then it will just send them down. Even though they are in the requests over here. Alright. You can disable unloading or add belt storage for fuel cells. You can disable unloading. Does the ship have anything to unload here? Yes, we do want to unload the other stuff. Ah yeah, you can do this, but that is just general. We want to not unload specific stuff, though. Alright. What was I doing? I was doing this. So here, I guess we'll request all the spent fuel cells from buffer chest. Okay, I don't have logistics bots in there. I need to steal a couple. Thinking, okay, why are they not being delivered? Any bots? Any bots at home? Alright, we'll do the Factorio 2.0 Pro strategy. Come over here, bots. Not from the most distant corner, please. Can you just arrive already? Alright, there are some guys coming. Stop flying away. Get in my inventory. I want 16 bots. Because we have 8 reactors. 16 flights when the fuel cell is output and a new fuel cell is requested. But now it's going to be a lot of flights. Or so I thought. Apparently not. We don't have that many of those just yet. Alright, I guess we want to put another requester chest here for fuel cells. We only need to request down like less than a stack. We don't need to take up space in here, realistically, because we can just request it to here. Let's keep it reasonable. How many are we requesting here? 500? That's too many. Alright. 100 over there. And then we can have a buffer chest on the other side. We're not requesting 2 buffer chests, right? I think we should be requesting 2 buffer chests though. It's going to be an improvement of the Norvis design. Why is that an improvement? Because it's a nuclear power plant and buffer chests are green, which fit within the team. I guess we can also output in buffer chests and trash unrequested to get rid of them. But I'm out of steel. I guess we do a storage chest. I'll put those there. Oh, that will also work. Alright, and then we can do something with them in this network. I don't know why you have separate networks. It doesn't make any sense, really. Again, something dumb. Don't know what to do with this. Request 200. We'll request 500 fuel cells. Let that ship fly a couple times. Why not? Has 1000 fuel cells in reserve plus 800 on the reactor. That should be good forever. We have consumed 128 in all this time on Gleba so far, so it's not too much. Okay, so this is a little bit dangerous. It could fill up after a lot of time. But that's for the second time we are gonna be here. If I had recyclers, I could just recycle them away. Can you just put those in a... No, we cannot. Alright. I guess the safest thing to do is to make a bunch of buffer chests for now. So that we are certain to not overshoot. It is getting time to actually start launching signs pretty soon though. And I already launched up my fast armor. All the steel. 8 for that, and then 16 to store fuel cells for now. I mean, we got 8 active provider chests over there, which also can hold 2400 fuel cells each. So maybe I'm overreacting a little. I'm probably overreacting a little. Yeah, we don't need to do that at all. Okay, we will do this though. I want to try that. Just trash unrequested. And whenever a fuel cell goes in there, it should get trashed and picked up. And we can have all green chests around here. That will make stuff extra confusing. Now I need to unlock bulk inserters just to get the green inserters around here. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm not going that far. No, I'm not gonna do that. We are fine. 10 chests, that's 24,000 fuel cells. That is just not gonna happen in the next 2400 hours. We don't need to worry about that. We need to get off of this planet, that's what we need to do. 11 minutes before Gleba science commences. What planet is the hardest? I would say Fulgora, judging by the design process of yesterday's stream. I haven't done Aquilo yet though. I have no idea what Aquilo has in store. Where the heck am I going? Can I please focus? Please, mind, brains, help me. Focus for 1 second. It would be nice. Throw everything away, including the weapons. Thank you, brain. That's nice. launch up to... I think we can sneakily launch up while science is going. I wanna see it with my own eyes, not from orbit. Here we go. Technically, all we need to do is this. Wait. Normally, this ship is away, so we should not launch it up just yet. The rockets will be preparing when the ship is away. Now it will just stop, that is fine. Some of these still have science packs in the hand, which... it's not great, those are just gonna spoil. I was planning to have the rest of the science packs just go in here. Oh well. 2, 3, alright. So 22,000 signs. And no, I keep thinking 2,000 per rocket. I don't know how that got in my mind, but that's not correct. It takes me 4 minutes and 15 seconds to produce signs to fill the rockets. I'm just gonna hope that's the turnaround time, but I'm afraid that's not gonna be the case. I'm gonna get in the last rocket. Click the button. Come on, finger, do it. Fly up over the base at night. That's gonna look nice. While the science is approaching on the belt of destiny, we're gonna get out of here. I just sent down the nuclear fuel from the ship by flicking off the request. Oh, that is so annoying. Dang it. How is the temperature looking? 900 degrees, 992 degrees. Hopefully we'll have enough. Hopefully we'll have enough to get home and get a new cell in there. Alright, rocket number 8 out of 11. 7 and 8 are getting loaded. I know, we have one rocket at the very end. The extra one, the 11th one. What will happen if science spoils inside rockets silos on Gleba? Yeah, I will have to extract that. I would have to extract that. I don't have an inserter set up. I could set up an inserter just over this, which throws it onto into a provider chest, I suppose. It shouldn't happen though. Even these, they will just go in on the next launch, which are now in the hands. And we should be okay. I can prevent this entirely by hooking all these inserters up and only letting one inserter do the last like 20 insertions or something. Then all the hands would be empty. Alright, this is proof that we can empty out the belts with the 24 inserters around the silos. That's good. That one's full. Only one more to go, which unfortunately is all the way on this side. Then any overflow will just go in here again. But technically there should not be a lot of overflow unless we consume science at a much fresher rate than 69%, which is the 2600 SPM usage break-even point. If we can get it to arrive fresher, Novice will consume less Gleba science packs per minute to get the same science progress. Okay, last rocket getting loaded. What am I clicking? And that's it. It is full. And all the other science just goes back. Now the science is spoiling, that's what we don't want. So, click it on. Wait. Sorry about messing that up. We need 11,000 science because we have an extra silo. Yeah, those are done. Getting loaded for the next flight. And we are waiting for the last rocket. There it goes. Right, base, be good. Don't misbehave. The last one should come in any moment now. And we're off. The classic slingshot maneuver should send us like almost halfway at a breakneck speed, which we cannot defend against. Before slowing down again. 3 minutes to go. I'm gonna stay on board for another loop. Oh, this is close. That shooting speed is gonna come in handy. $1,000 times travel distance mod, no thank you. Alright, so now we're gonna get 50 fuel launched. But since we still have low density structures and rocket fuel, we still should get everything in one single launch. Even if Novice is busy servicing one of these ships. They probably won't be. Though one of them is about to arrive. But we are about to arrive before that. So we're gonna offload science. All of the science is gonna be immediately offloaded. We only have to wait. This is gonna go bye-bye. We only have to wait for the blue chips and the fuel cells. There goes the science, all 10k. And this is on the way. Let's look at Novice. Blue chips, fuel cells are already being launched. So we should have a quick turnaround. 11 science arriving. We need to stop the iron ore outputting. Hopefully this looks cursed, but it does go well. 11 science on the belts. Let's request 22k. That's like two launches then. 11 science going. 1 minute 27 for the Gleba science to reach the labs. I think it's going to be just in time. We should be on the way back already. We are on the way back. That's good. Gleba is busy loading the rockets. So that's good as well. We are already on the way back, so that is a positive sign. Science right now arriving first at the most distant labs. Gleba science is in the labs at 81% freshness. At least this one. This might be down a bit, but that is way fresher than 69%, the minimum threshold we need, so that's a good sign. 40 seconds. I don't think we're gonna have Gleba signs in all the laps at exactly that moment though. We are still not sending signs to the left here. We are sending signs to the left there. "18 seconds. Signs is being put into these laps. Will we keep 21-24 SPM?" I'm too late for saving. I guess I'll pull from this stream a lot for the edit. Come on. 2, 1. Gleba signs time. Captivity. We are researching captivity. We're not dropping below 21-24 SPM. We are right there in the nick of time. Heck yeah, new science pack. Are we dropping? We are increasing. Temporarily, I suppose. But yeah, the problem is we've got the signs on the last belt, which is not being consumed because we have too many laps to consume 1800 SPM at the moment. That sign is just gonna stay there. Looks like one of the other ships is here. We are back at Gleba. There goes the 11 rockets simultaneously. Nice. We just need to receive it and we can be on our way again. Wait. We don't have enough cargo base to receive 11 rockets at the same time. Oh god, no. We have 9k. Where's the other 2k? There's the other 2k. That's a couple precious seconds of delay, which... Oh god, where do I have space for 2 more cargo bays? So I have 11 doors on this thing. But we're back though. We're on the way back at least. With a few seconds delay, but on the way back nevertheless. 84% freshness on board. We did keep the fuel cells this time. Alright. That's good stuff. How is power on the ship? We gotta get a long-term average for that, but I hope the nuclear plant is enough to keep those lasers powered basically almost non-stop. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the cargo base either, so there are still some things to iron out, some kinks to iron out here. I didn't do anything until this point, so I'm gonna keep that as the save. I'm gonna go on dinner break soon. How is water on the ship? Water should be good. Also this back part should be good. So basically what matters now. We're gonna think about that after dinner break. I need to really go. How is the pollution cloud? Tiny. Alright, the pollution cloud is tiny. This is basically just gonna load the rockets up all the time. Then launch them up over the base. That's gonna be a nice view. Oh, except I should not press anything then. Alright. So theoretically, not much of the science should go into these chests. Let's keep it running for a bit and see how it goes. And all 11 silos should launch at the same time. I guess we are not using 2600 SPM. So it's okay if some of the science flows into these chests. We probably don't have the turnaround time to eat up all the science. But yeah, we'll see about that. I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back in about 20 or so minutes. So see you after the break and enjoy the working Gleba base in the meantime. Right. Yeah, that was dinner break. That was dinner break done. Thank you. I gotta go back a while. Thank you, Bacon Magician, for the 200 bits. Seeing fully saturated belts with all the different colors is surely one of the primal satisfaction of this world. I couldn't agree more. Especially on the nighttime colorscape of Gleba. It's really pretty. For being the most annoying planet to set up, it's also the most beautiful one, I think. Gleba. So how has it been going? Has it been going well? I think we're almost ready for another launch. Science is completed in the rockets. Marker inserter. Why nuclear power on Gleba? Because it's working and it doesn't even really consume much in terms of fuel cells. It's fairly trivial to ship that over. It would be a lot harder to set up a separate rocket fuel production change on Gleba. Not that that's specifically very hard or so, but it does require setting up something separate from the science flow over here. Hey Odium. This is the most optimistic build. It's a really weird build. With no circuit networks at all. Inserters with hand size 1, but no circuit networks at all on the entire planet. Not even a wire condition, I think. We've got nothing of that. There goes the rockets again. I'm zooming like a pro. The moment supreme. Question is, do we have 2124 SPM? I think no, not anymore. Right, yeah, we don't. Actually, it looks really bad, but the average SPM was still pretty high. Ah, no, it's not really. Alright, so no, it's not 2k SPM anymore because the ship is not fast enough, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so now that we are in this mode anyway, let's see what we can do about it. Did we sustain any damage? We still have full repair pack durability, so I don't think so. We got a level of shooting speed, so we might be able to go from... Let's speed up a bit. As we're on the second half of the journey, we might be able to go from 120 to... a little bit faster. Might be able to go 145 kilometers a second or so. Because of the shooting speed upgrade. And we'll see if that holds, but that should reduce the turnaround time a bit. Can we see in the production screen what the interval is? Alright. So this is 9 minutes ago. This is 3.5 minutes ago. That's like a 5.5 minute interval. I guess we already launched the science from Gleba to Novis now. So what is happening is we are running out of science completely. You can see the belt is empty, the science is just coming in again. Now the laps, just the back laps are doing signs, which means we might actually be consuming some of this Gleba science, which is sitting in these back laps here as well eventually, because we have a shortage. But we are dropping SPM in the end. I want to get a feel of freshness now. 83%, 82%, pretty good. I guess we should set these to spoiled first, perhaps. What is the default anyway? It looks like the default is, by the way they are sorted, the most fresh ones get taken first, it seems. If we go spoiled first, that might help to even out the science pack draw. Alright, so let's check the turnaround time on the ship. So the moment we leave, basically. So we already know we can save a couple seconds by putting 2 more cargo bays on the ship somewhere. We might have to dig into our belt weaving structure there. Right. So here we could depart at 53, but we're actually departing 9. Like 9 seconds extra because of not having enough cargo base. We can receive shipments from 9 rockets, but we have 11. So we left 0, 2. I think we left 0, 2. I'm just gonna speed up the game. We're gonna reload anyway. Let's see, how long does it take to reach Novis? Okay, that's 1 minute. Okay, I'm not sure we can go at this speed reliably. It does look very scary. 0, 2. Almost arrived. And there we arrived at 39. So that's 1 minute 37 flight time. Now we are launching up stuff. 0, 2. 1 minute 37 flight time. Looks like we are using these rocket silos by default apparently. So that's fine. Once we receive this, we should immediately depart again. Zero 2 and 1 minute 37. Alright, we left 30. So that is 2 minutes. Did we stay that long on Novis? If we left 30 seconds after the clock, it's 2 minute 28. We stayed for 50 seconds on Novis. 50 seconds? That sounds like a lot. Okay, what time we arrive back on Gleba? Should be approximately the same flight time. This is 4 or 5 minutes already. I think it's 4 minutes. Okay, we arrived 06 about. So that is, in total we're up to 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 04. And then we need to wait for the launch. Science should be ready on Gleba. It's already launched. Here arrives the first batch, 9 flasks. So we should be going now, but again we need to wait 10 seconds for the second batch to arrive over here. And for, let's say 50 we fly again. 0.50 we fly. So it's a 4 minute 48 return time. I think it was 4 minutes 48 seconds. I think the slingshot maneuver is not working that well at the moment, because we don't have time to overproduce and fill up these pipes between launches, so we don't have the actual slingshot going on anymore. We have a little bit of a slingshot going on, but I guess we need an hour of this to get an actual view. This is actually a lot better already. This might be after we increase the speed of the ship by a lot. Alright, let's see what we can do to enhance things. First of all, let's go in editor mode then. We can delete everything. We got 400 on the way, so that is 4 launches. 5, 6 launches, 7 launches. We have 7 or 8 launches going on. Got 7 silos here. But that's just a single receive. 7 things that should fit in 9 silos easily. Rocket fuel. Alright, there we go. So actually, to get a faster turnaround time, we can do several things. Apart from just building more rocket silos, so we can transport the intended 20k signs instead of 10k or 11k. The easiest solution is just do this. Plop 1 more line of rocket silos under there. Oh. And we should be good. Oh, I interrupted the natural flow here. So that is not great. And then the rocket can just fly once every 8 minutes. It looks like we're almost there, so now I kind of want to try. Okay. I deleted 2 rockets that were ready. And this rocket is not ready, so we're gonna have a artificial delay now. Unfortunately. We have 10 seconds delay anyway because of the missing cargo door. Let's first figure out where can we do that. The first question is, do I really need 4 tanks of water? And the answer is probably no, but we also have the ice cube thing over there, so we cannot really put it there. We can put it here if we sacrifice the belt weaving. That is dangerous territory. We could put it here actually, because I overbuilt this. We have standard nuclear reactors here, but we have 16 rare ones of these. So 16 times 16, they can produce 256 megawatts. I did that because of the laser's irregularity. An average 160 megawatt production with spikes up to 256 megawatts can be handled. But we got a steam buffer as well, so maybe we don't need all of those. So if I sacrifice 4 of those, we still can do 192 megawatts steam production out of 160 megawatt nuclear fuel cell. And we still can do the full burst of steam on the steam buffer, which is inside these steam turbines and the pipe system, whatever. So let's try that. I'm just gonna do this. Looks like we need to connect the this over here. It's gotta be symmetric then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, we need 11 anyway, so we have reason to make it symmetric. These heat pipes can go away then. So now we should be able to receive the full 11 launches immediately. Again, the last bump was smaller than before. Maybe we need to produce rocket fuel on Gleba, just so we can guarantee that there's always a one launch process, or build more silos on Norvis over in here in this area, which I'm not sure is the way. Alright, what if I can make buffer chests next to the silo with some rocket fuel, low density structures and blue chips, which should help a bit. Especially for the rocket fuel, the bots fly further and they bring it to these silos all the time. So maybe it's a smart thing to just put some close by. Like 600, 600, 600. Does that fit? Alright, so we cannot do it here. The network doesn't reach. The network doesn't reach because those row ports are not down far enough. Okay, that doesn't help. I think this should be good. They just fly, pick it up and put it in the rocket. That's a one-way part anyway. So sure, maybe that'll help. We can check that out the next time. We also need a stack of fuel cells in there then. Do we need a similar thing over here? Probably not really. I can request the logistic bots to go back to this one. So there's always bots available here. And then they just take it and bring it to the rocket. That's about as fast as they can go anyway. Doesn't make sense to do something like that here. I don't think so. This is pretty full with bots all over the place, so we are probably fine. Yeah, look at that. That is way faster. That is for my ship right now. That's almost instant launch. Where's the Gleba science then? It has just run out over here. And it's already on the belt. I think we're already decreasing the time between trips. So now we're receiving everything at the same time instead of the rocket fuel being later, and we're off. I think we can do another timed run. Let's do it from the moment we arrive on Gleba. No, let's do the moment we fly away with the science from Gleba, just like we did last time. So Gleba is still good. We are loading the silos almost at the end. And then this one still needs to get loaded. We do have a little bit of old science sitting in the silo all the time, but I think that is fine. Alright. Oh, we have the mouse overview on that one, so we can see when it arrives. Then science goes up. Yeah, captivity is on the way to biolabs. The only researchable prerequisite left. Alright. Arrive and we should have launches. 11 launches at a time. Like this silo was slightly later. It was not full yet. I think that's a good sign that it was not full yet, actually. That is an excellent sign. That means the ship was there before all the silos were ready, which means that's a good thing. Okay, let's look. 8, 9, 0. We should have 11 launches coming in at the same time. 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, 7. 607. That was when we departed. Last flight time was 4 minutes 48. Round trip. I guess the flight should be about the same. So we predict, I think it was 1 minute 37. So 7:44 we should arrive. It could be a bit different because of the slingshot fuel build-up thing. If we spend less time on a planet, the flight time is going to be slightly longer with this weird speedometer. 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 I don't know how to say that. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, we arrived 45. There goes the signs. Should have a super efficient launch. There we go. Super efficient. Buffer chest thing coming in clutch here. We arrived 47. We're gonna fly away almost immediately again. Let's check when the engines flick on. That's about the shortest time we can spend, I think. 25, 26. Okay, they go on 8:26. That was 7:47 then. This is not a 7:47, we're flying through space. So we had a 1 minute 40 flight time, it seems. And then a 39-second turnaround time. Okay, we're gonna arrive back on Gleba. If the predictions are right, around 10.06. This was arrival on Novis. This was engines on Gleba. Speed it up. 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, arrived 04. Slightly faster. That's 1 minute 38. Gleba is launching. There we go, all 11 rockets this time. And they should all 11 come in the cargo bay simultaneously now. Because we got 2 more of them. We don't need to wait. So it'll be, as soon as those go in, we are off. 38, 39, 39. Alright. 10:39. Engines again. So the flight time was 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Which is a 16-second improvement. 10 seconds shaved off Gleba and a little bit off of Novis, and then you pay a little bit in flight time. But again, how much? What? We? Who? It is stabilizing though, more and more. Look at that. That is more than 2124 SPM. Did we do it? What is being consumed on Novis anyway? So we're not consuming 2600 packs at all, we're consuming 2800, but I'm not sure if that's because we've got a shortage. I think that's because we got a shortage. Let's see. if this runs out before we're back. Right, so we have not a lot of science packs left over. 800. The new science packs should be coming in any moment. $200, 100. Come on, science. Fall. There comes the science. There comes the science. Yes. It's continuous. It's continuous. We can do it. We can do it. With the increased freshness of the science pack. That extra one silo we had for personal use, which we sacrificed, and a little bit of smart optimization, we can do 2124 SPM despite the swings and have continuous flow on Gleba. Let's look one more. We'll look one more sequence at sped up pace. Because then the next time we arrive in Norvis, there should be significantly more than 0 signs left. Like this time. So what are the changes we made? We put an extra speed module in the beacon to make the ship faster. Because that's how you make ships faster in Factorio, apparently. We put buffer chests near the silos, and we should change this ship to have 2 extra cargo bays. Those 3 tricks is what the devs don't want you to know. These 3 tricks, trick number 1 will amaze you. Right, so here we are back on the way to Norvis with 11k signs. We should be starting to run out again. So again, zoom, where we can see the signs drop. $3k, $2k, there is the ship. Okay, we don't have more than 2k signs left, so that means we cannot take away the 11 silo. That was not expected either. There it comes. Yes, we have significantly more signs. 800 is left. Yes, yes, 700, 800 was left. So we are fast enough. We still have 700 signs more left than the last time the ship came. So we can do it. We can do it. The turnaround time is fast enough like this. Alright, let's save. That is... make ship fast enough. And how we did it with buffer chests, 2 cargo bays extra, and there was one more trick. Speed module engine. Those 3 tricks, that's what we need to do. So now we go back to the actual save. No, we did not spend 1 hour, it was dinner break. It doesn't count. The problem is we are already on this ship. Okay, shooting speed 5 has been researched. So, I believe, speed that thing up. There we go. More fuel production equals more speed. And the thrusters run at 94% efficiency. That's pretty decent, I say. Alright. So That should launch. Unfortunately, I cannot solve the cargo base thing right away. Did I not pin the bingo? Wait, that doesn't work. A bit late. Oh, should probably be a bingo square if I forget to pin the bingo. But then you won't be able to color it. Alright, you can. Okay, that's good. That's good. Only 7 hours and 50 minutes before we research captivity. And then only 7 hours and 50 minutes until we research biolabs. That means we'll have biolabs in like 16 hours? 16, 17 hours. So this time I will drop to Novis. We can set that already, and the armor as well. And we can make the changes here. So we need 4 underground pipes to connect the water and 2 cargo bays, and then we can delete the stuff which is in the way. Here we go, we are gonna arrive on Novis now. Hello Novis, old friend. It's been a while. Alright, so the real question is, do I accept this swing? I think I do, because we are gonna research biolabs in no time anyway. So my science graph is gonna get mangled anyway. Here you can see it. Not really though, it should be 21-24, but we got this annoying 3 bombs at the end. We're not gonna get it to 21-24 then. Maybe we are. As long as production continues. Not sure production will continue though. I could blue belt these temporarily. That should help. Oh wait, this is the first launch. This is the first launch. I can research something else to keep that science indicator up there. Don't want to go fast and further. It's too dangerous. But what else do I want? I guess I want laser damage 5 as soon as possible as well. Or laser damage 5. I think with laser damage 5 we can go to Mark II speed modules in the ship. Then we're definitely fast enough, but fast enough is fast enough, so we don't really need it then. The ship can just go at that speed which it's going now. We'll just eat. I don't want to research an entire technology. We'll just eat the SPM drop, it's fine. Where is my stuff though? At least my armor is here. So we can say hi to the Johnnies, hello. Should be somewhere in these chests. No, maybe in this chest. Where is my stuff? Dude, where's my stuff? It's been over like 20-30 hours since I've been here, so I have no clue where I left it. One would expect it to be in this chest near the cargo bay. Maybe... Alright, it's under the silo. Was too fast. No. Shoot me. Shoot me. No. No. Oh god. Zigzag bots, you can do it. Shoot me. Right. Keep shooting me. Keep shooting me. Don't mind the bots. Don't mind the bots. Don't mind the bots. Don't mind the bots. Right. That guy is gonna... Let's help him repair. We can repair 2 times faster. Alright. Good. Rocket silo repaired. That adventure is done. Let's go do the things we can do. The fastest thing we can do is probably the buffer chest thing. So we want to request... It's probably overkill to request 300 of each, but it's fine. And a stack of fuel cells. 1 launch of fuel cells. Right, that was the easiest step. What I didn't note is requesting the bots back to their optimal location over here. Guess we can go a bit more extreme. I think the bots will charge at that port then as well. Ah wait, we need this one. So 200, 100, 100, 100, that's 500 bots. Two cargo bays, we need rare ones. You might need fluid wagons on Aquilo. Didn't think about that. The railways are not affected by the temperature, right? So maybe trains on Aquilo is a good thing as well. Cargo bays. Do I have any? I don't think so. We do. Alright, that's easy. 2 cargo bays and 4 underground pipes need to be launched up. To the Bringer of Independence, if it's here. It's not gonna be here for long. Yikes. I saw the screen flash red. This pipe border is here for a reason. The Johnnies cannot reach me from here. 2 cargo bays. 4 underground pipes. To the Bringer of Independence, but we gotta wait for the ship to return. So in the meantime, we'll make 500 extra logistics bots. We are launching 11 rockets at a time, times 50 rocket parts, divided by productivity bonus. We need 404 rocket parts at a time. So let's say 450, we'll round that. 450 is 150 bot trips. Because they can carry 3 items. So 150 bot trips per type is 450 bot trips in total, plus nuclear fuel. So 500 bots already is enough actually to load everything. So technically it's not necessary to make more. So now that I calculated that, I'm just gonna make more. So why did I even calculate that? Yeah, that's a great question, and I do not know the answer. I just do things. We gotta not miss the moment, because as soon as the ship is back, there is the last thing getting in there. As soon as the ship is back, in 2 minutes we gotta launch that silo. For now though, I wanna get those extra bots in there. $300, 100, 100, 100. Right? So that's 1000 bots in this network as well. Without buffer chest, but that's fine. Let's go stay in position. We still have 11 signs at the moment. Yeah, 1800 we have. That speed up might have already done wonders by itself. Are we gonna run out? Maybe not, we gotta keep an eye on that belt. We might already be there. Still gonna change the layout of the ship though. Okay, the rocket is up. Let's watch the signs drop. There comes the signs. I see no gap already. We might get the keyboard 2124 SPM graph after all. Somehow. I have no idea how we stabilized it so quickly this time. I guess the other time I just went away to eat dinner after doing the basic rudimentary thing and calling it a day. Iron pipes are still full. I never connected these just yet. That's an issue. But not really, because this is still flowing. Alright, so it's good. Let's just change the working nuclear reactor mid-flight, because that's a safe thing to do. Alright, 11. We got 11 cargo hatches now. Input hatches 11, output hatches 11. We can receive 11 rockets at a time. That should come into effect immediately. I guess we'll just leave these heat pipes here for fun. 901 degrees. Now let's take him down. I'll take him down. I'll probably leave this on board in case I need to change this back or something. Maybe something will go wrong with power. I did not check the long-term power usage of this ship, so that's an issue. Alright, rockets are ready. Locked and loaded. Man, that's working beautifully. Holy moly. Let's watch everything arrive at the same time. 11 input hatches now for the first time. And we should be off immediately. And we're off. Nice. Alright, so that is all the things we did in the test world. So we should be able to keep 2124 SPM. Secretly, I'm really happy about that. Way more happy than I should be. And since we have 16 hours of research to go until we unlock biolabs, we will get our 50-hour graph then. So that is nice as well. Incredible. All the different science packs and Gleba science just shooting up out of nothing. Wait, I'm looking at the am I dumb? I'm looking at the production screen. I know this line is production here. The consumption graph is a bit wobbly due to the quality, I suppose. But this is good. This is good. Alright, so we are arriving on Norvis again. And we should still have signs. There goes all the signs. We can drop 2000 at a time. I think that's where I went wrong with my calculations. Still have 900 in stock. $600, 500, and we are loaded again. Alright, that is great. That is going to be stable forever. Right, one other thing we needed to do is go to the Gleba science belt. Should I try to draw this empty as quickly as possible? I think I don't really need to. Just a regular one of this is going to be good enough with spoilage filter. And just drop it in a chest for now. Does that fit? It does. Okay. I'm not complaining. We don't care if the science spoils in the lab because we can do that 100 times. By that point we should have biolabs. And the biolab setup does have the spoilage management system built in, unlike this one. Final two tags for these labs then. Captivity followed by biolabs, and then we're going to be changing. We need to be ready to do the biter egg thing. We need to capture a biter base. Maybe this one. Does that work? Can we capture this one? And when it goes back to wild, it should still be blocked, right? Because I'm only going to capture it for a moment, so I can continue researching. How do you get flux on Norvis? We're just going to ship it in manually once. Let's do the inserters to spoiled first. Yes, that is indeed one of the things I did want to do. Right, I also need to change the blueprint then. Alright, somehow. Nice job, nice job. That's all we needed to do on Novice, really. How is the oil? 14k per tank. 14,205. Probably that is still going to go up because captivity is just blue signs without purple or yellow. Biolabs though is both purple and yellow, so that is going to go down twice as fast after that. Just keeping track of the oil level a little. It just went down. 5866 and now it went up to 14k. 14208. All right. What is next? I did just save, right? I mean, it's 136 megabytes per save, so let me please delete that one. What about the X for crafting the biolabs? Yeah, that's a good question. I haven't looked beyond this point too far just yet. I cannot really do tests with Byterex unless I go into editor mode again. Alright, what do we want to do? Ideally on Gleba I would put an inserter which puts spoilage out on the belt. That will be an issue only once we stop researching though. Okay, let's watch this work. Now all the old science is spoiling, no science is getting loaded in here, or barely any I suppose. All the spoilage is being ferried out. We are not burning fuel and the temperature is dropping still reasonably fast, so we are definitely not running on spoilage alone. We still need to supplement with nuclear. Most of the power, actually. Quite strange, she just let the foods back up on the belt. But it works. I'm a little bit stumped on what to do next, really. Are we burning seeds? Let's look if we're already burning seeds. I think not quite yet. Not even storing seeds yet. In the buffer chests. We are still bringing them out to, I guess, these fields down here, the new ones. These don't have 400 yet. I could wire this inserter to only insert 400 in here as well. But then I would have I have 0 wire conditions on Gleba. No wire conditions, no circuit network, so I'm not going to do that. We're not close to burning seeds even. The question is, should I just let the signs back up or not? Probably not, because then I will load the older signs on the rockets, and the overflow, the new signs will go away. Whereas like this, I will get new signs on the rocket and the old signs will flow away. So I probably should keep it like this. The question is, if I'm using... I don't really like this, but if I'm using 23 inserters, can I filter one to take spoilage out? I can also just flick on automatic requests once, and all the sign specs and spoilage will go in the trash slot, and the bots can pick it up after I stop the signs from flowing out to the rockets, that is. I think I'm not gonna do that. Alright, that is bad. We can manage that from far away as well by just flicking on this one. It will send it to the trash. The 2 or 3 times that we need to switch between researching from Gleba and not from Gleba, I don't think we need to do anything with it. I think our best course of action really is just to go look. We've got the situation stable already, it seems, so we don't really need to spend more time. In the main line of things, we are going to Fulgora next, where we've already been designing the 2K SPM base as well in yesterday's stream, partially, on this island over here, which is actually quite large. So for now, I guess the sensible thing to do is find out what the heck those biter eggs are. Because even in a new player experience, I didn't even bother with biolabs there. It was so easy to just... For default settings and just finishing the game, this worked well enough. So let's find out what are biter eggs, I suppose. And I'm not gonna progress time on the main save like that. So we can... I did save right. Yeah, I did save right. We can simulate the next hour of the game or so. So, what are biter eggs even? I have never used a biter egg for anything just yet. On the face they look like the same. Like those Gleba eggs. Except these spoil after 30 minutes, it's a bit more lenient. The trick is that we gotta get quality ones of these. Maybe not directly, but... So, will these spoil even in my inventory? That's a good question. Probably they will. Looks like I let that get caught up or something. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Focus on the task at hand. I think I'm not gonna go for editor mode. We're just gonna give ourselves infinity chest, and then we have access to absolutely everything. Just to simulate. So let's read up what they have to say about biter eggs then. Burnable fuel, okay. 30 physical damage. I guess that's when it spoils. It's just a big biter. Big biter stats. 30 damage. Made in, used in. Alright, what about that capture bot rocket thing? This is not really helping me. Capture bot rocket. Okay, all of these things we have in stock. We just need to get bioflux here. Then we can make a capture bot rocket. Let's pretend I have a stack of bioflux. See, that's easy. Now I have bioflux. We ship that over from Gleba, right? Grab some blue chips, steel, regular bot frames. Who has regular bot frames? I don't. Gotta scoop those. Over the science belt. Okay, we cannot make a capture board rocket until we have captivity researched, but we can handcraft it. That's all we need to know. So let's pretend I handcrafted that. And now we have a stack of capture bot rockets. I guess we only need one to trigger the attack. I guess if we're going that way, we might as well pretend we're ready. We'll pretend we're ready once we are over at the biter base for walking. Where am I even going? Over the big North Sea. And I made it all the way out here. Right? So I think I can just shoot it. So let's pretend I'm going to be here when captivity research completes. So we're gonna pretend that is right now, and it's done. Now we need to trigger biter egg handling by shooting this base while we research fast and further, not for too long. Here we go. Oh, that takes time. Does it take less time with a rare one? Let's just watch the animation finish. Just capturing the base. Oh god, 50 seconds before fast and further. Okay. We can switch over to biolabs now. Alright, and we're researching biolabs. Here we need to put bioflux, then it produces eggs. How many eggs do we get out of one bioflux? 1, or 5, 10. Yeah, worms. I hear you. Can you stop shouting at me? 25, exactly 30. Come on, make it a nice round number. No. No. I think that's something went wrong there. That should not be the case. That's a one tick thing. I guarantee you it's a one tick thing. I can prove it to you. You go in editor mode, pause the game. Game is paused, right? Bioflux. I take a bioflux, I put it in. I will literally give the game a single tick. Tick once. Okay, it was not a single tick. No, it was. Now the bioflux got inserted. And there we go. Biter. Alright, we have 30 biter. Exactly as we should have. From this. Where do the quality modules go? To get the quality biter X. Right, so as long as it's getting bioflux, it's not deteriorating or something. You have to upcycle them, I already thought. Just the hard way, right? Just hard upcycling without intermediate recipes or whatever. Okay, now the base is healthy again. Whenever it doesn't have bioflux, health is dropping. I suppose it goes back to normal. Fine, it can go back to normal. I'm gonna pretend that that's fine. It does produce only half a biter egg. A minute, I'm just gonna go here. Alright. So I need bioflux. Are there alternative recipes? I guess I just have to ship it over from Gleba. Doesn't seem you can make it on Novice. Alright. Let's first... I guess we can calculate the... how many eggs it takes to make a quality one. It is done in... the recycler. Who would have thought? Alright, recycler. I've been carrying these 12 recyclers around with me all this time for this day. How fast does a biter egg recycle annually? We'll throw in 100 and see what we get just for fun. Okay, the rare one is doing 1.28. Maybe we should use a regular one. That does 0.8 a second. Guess I should just put some bioflux in there to heal the base. Ah, wait, does the bioflux... the bioflux might be eaten up faster when it's not fresh or something. Alright, so there's no quality modules in here, so what I am expecting, I don't know. But let's pretend they're in there. Put this line in there. Okay, that's why I put it there. I know this game. Alright, so now it does 0.64x a minute, so basically one of those can keep up with No, that's not how it works. It just has the same 30 per bioflux production as it had, regardless of the freshness. So let's show what's going on there. Alright, let's okay, that's the ship. Going too fast for its own good, I suppose. Looks like we occasionally have the risk of getting damage. Hopefully they won't take out an asteroid collector. I probably should stop being cheap and just actually send replacements up there instead of these uncommon ones. Just send rare ones up there so they're automatically replaced if it goes wrong. Because that is now a single point of failure for the entire mission, the entire base. Because now it's of vital importance this ship keeps flowing. That's not true. It's not true because we have the science overflow. If the rockets don't launch, then the science just will go in these chests. The Gleba will be fine regardless of what we do with rockets and stuff. So it's good that we got rid of that part. Gleba goes regardless of if the science is launched up or put in chest and in the heaters eventually. This will just keep producing forever. That is the hopes at least. Alright. Oh, the calculation is going to get difficult because we're going to produce some uncommon ones, and if we recycle those, we have a higher chance of getting rare ones. That's more of an Excel calculation then, but we can get a ballpark figure. What do we need these for? We only need these for biolabs at the moment, and productivity module Mark III, which we are going to be using on Fulgora a lot. So we probably do want to set up like a sustainable bioflux production on Gleba and send it to Novis. Theoretically, this is a bad plan. Theoretically, I can grab the extra bioflux off of the belt. I can just read the entire belt. Right? Read the entire belt, at least until here. I can say, okay, if this entire belt is full, at the moment it has 800 bioflux there. Perhaps I can read this belt or something. If this entire belt is full. Where is it? Over here. And I can load bioflux onto a rocket silo or something. It's probably better to set up a separate factory. Just go far away from this place and just go here and make a separate bioflux farm. Launch it up from here. That's annoying though. We need to keep it close by because of the rocket silos. Because we are importing all of this. But yeah, we can set up a separate farm for that. Just to make bioflux for import. I should not be messing with science. Let's keep it in there. This is actually... Oh, they stay fresh as long as they stay inside? And that makes sense, I guess. I guess this one is returned to normal, and it is still blocked. Nothing happened, nothing exploded, no biters seem to have spawned. So, I mean, it's not blocked with the traditional wall pattern, but still all spawn spaces are blocked around the biter base by chests or whatever, or the reactors themselves. So it looks like that's fine. Alright, quality biter bases make quality stuff. I don't think we can make a quality biter base. With a quality capture bot rocket, right? I'm gonna try, but that seems unlikely. I couldn't target it for some reason. Let's speed it up. No, it's just a regular spawner, right? So we don't need to make quality rockets, that's for sure. Alright. So we can do the math then a little bit at least. Let's say we put... we start out with 1000 eggs, because we probably need a large number. Recycling gives us 25% back of those. And of those 25%, 12.8% are gonna be quality eggs. So for every 1000 we put in, we get 32 quality eggs out. Let's call that 30 uncommons and 2 rare ones for... That's not correct, is it? We need to divide it by 10. It's 3 rare ones and 29-ish uncommon ones. So what if we research... What if we do 29? That will give us one more rare one on average. So if we keep recycling... And 1 second, I need to activate the data again. If we keep on recycling, we can say we get 4 rare eggs out of every 1000 biter eggs. Approximately. That means this is going to give us a rare biter egg every 500 seconds if we just recycle all the eggs. It appears this keeps on producing, which is good. It keeps consuming the bioflux at least. Or does it? Did I just enter at the wrong time? No, okay, it does. But if there's more than 100 biter eggs in there, it's just not going to give us more. We need to take it out. Alright. So 500 seconds per rare one per spawner. That's like 8.5 minutes. 8 minutes 20 seconds. We're gonna call it 10 minutes. We're gonna call it 10 minutes. 10 minutes per rare egg. And we need how many eggs? This is a bad idea, isn't it? Let's do that. How many eggs do we need? That was the question. The question is, how many eggs do we need? We just need them for biolabs for the moment, right? And productivity modules. So that's that can be a slow background process. We want biolabs as quickly as possible, really. We need 10 biter eggs per biolab, preferably of rare quality, I suppose. We could do the force the hand of fate technique to guarantee us rare quality biter labs if we use uncommon ingredients. That's a bit cheesy, but it does go a lot faster to get the biolabs acclaimed. The nests are just there. No, there's no point. I could take them out, but Why would I take them out? Is this a new expansion? I think we got a new expansion here. Maybe not. Maybe those guys were already there. No, I don't think so, because I drew my power line past here when I built the nuclear plant. So they were definitely not there. Alright. Anyway, too many things at the same time. Oh, we got a rare biter 2 even. Holy moly, look at that luck factor. The problem is we need 10 to make a biolab. But these spoil in like 45 minutes or something. 50? 48 minutes. Alright, so basically what we want to do is this. I guess we cannot put the biter eggs back in the nest like this. Wait, I have an infinity chest. Let's just will some recyclers into existence. We put quality in there. Guess we just do regular inserter. I don't need global power network just yet. Alright. Oh, I did forget about the results. I said we get back 250, but it's not true. We also get back another 220 regular biter eggs, so we're gonna make like 5 or so. So let's say 1 per 8 minutes. We're gonna get 1 per 8 minutes, probably slightly more. This should be set to only biter egg quality 1. I guess end 2. I just found it and now I'm looking for it again. And it seems to be safer if we do it with a chest so the belt cannot plug up. And then we can do this, perhaps. Someday I'll learn where that is. This thing can then make biolabs, I think. Made in... Oh, we can handcraft them. But not quality ones. So we need to just prepare... Okay, we do need quality capture bot rockets. We just need to prepare enough of this stuff in chests and then just set it next to an assembler. And just wait for the biolabs to be made. Alright, we're gonna pretend we have biolabs research. We're going far into the future now. I guess we'll just continue. I want to continue researching something Gleben. Tree seeding, fish breeding, sure. Alright, and won't you know it, 16 hours have passed and we got biolabs to toot. There we go, biolab of rare quality. And then we have a chest. The fun thing about infinity chests is you can use it to get more infinity chests. 1 is really all you need. Then we delete the biters from there. Alright, so how many biolabs do we even need? 32 biolabs, that is the setup for the biolabs. Requiring... I guess it's not really important, but... Six things in here. 6 sets of ingredients in there. Is this fast enough? Should be. This fast enough. Or is it? No, it's not fast enough. This does only 0.48 byte rec a second. Because of the byte recs that come back. So this is gonna stay full. Looks like we want to use uncommon ones at least. Right. Recyclers and all qualities. We shall have him. Okay, now it's fast enough. Now this will be get drawn empty. Yeah, okay, now it's getting drawn empty. That's good. It doesn't look like we need that much bioflux to keep these things going. We can probably just not produce that constantly and just scoop it. Okay, we got one. A bit scary. But I suppose if this one is almost... If we don't get one in 48 minutes, we'll be in trouble. But if we get one in 24 minutes, then the average freshness goes back up to 75%. That will probably be good. We should get one every 8 minutes, so it should not spoil before we can do something with it. This is also how we can make Mark III productivity modules, I suppose. Six, 6, 6. 18. I need it. 32. Doesn't really matter too much. Let's just do this. So we want to have that ready. Of course, we want more biter eggs on. Might just put the biter eggs on a belt from several biter things together. Now we're just waiting for the rare biter eggs. Thing is though, if I really want to force the biolabs into existence, there's a neat trick. Devs don't want you to know. They probably already know, but you know. Right. The thing is, we do need the first one. So let's pretend we have 10 rare eggs. There's 2 more. Is this getting consumed even? This belt should be empty. Alright, now we're doing this, right? Okay, it's fine. Bitter egg. We need to have one, so let's pretend we have one. Right, biolab. Alright. So here comes the cheese. Some of you might know this already, I did this a couple times before. Alright, so we can make uncommon biolabs. We have a chance to get rare ones. 12%, but usually it won't be. Usually it'll be an uncommon one. What if we don't want that? Well, we can block the output with a rare one. Okay, now it's a rare one. We can take that. Alright, so now it's not a rare one. That means it's an uncommon one, because epic and legendary don't exist yet. If I take it out, you will see uncommon lab, right? So we don't want that. So what we do is we throw that in, we block the output with a rare lab. Throw this away. Okay, result fails. It's an uncommon one. We can grab it, put it back. It would be easier if I had bots on me. And just retry. We get back the ingredients every single time. Okay, it's an uncommon one. So let's just grab this, all of this. Put it in a chest. So you can actually see I get it back when I deconstruct it. There's all the ingredients again. Again, my bots. I should have one bot on me for this method, ideally. Here we go again. We keep it blocked. We can do this even faster. But that is the basics of it. We can also do this and cancel deconstruction. Now everything just pops back up into the slots over here and then just put it back. And in fact, we can even put more into the first slot. And then every time we take one thing out and put it back, just immediately starts crafting again. Let's hope it's not a rare one. Okay, it's not a rare one. So again, I deconstruct, the bot takes out 3 uranium because it has a stack size of 3. And I cancel deconstruction and then it just restarts. So keep your eyes on this on the right side. There we go. So it's kind of automatable and you can do this with multiple assemblers at once. And we can really force the rare ones into existence made from uncommon ingredients like this. Sure, it takes a bit of grinding. Yeah, this is almost the same method as the infinite productivity glitch. Almost. Alright, so it's we have a little bit of bad luck. Of course, we're not gonna do that from a single one. Let's just say we have 4 of those. And a whole bunch of recipes. And we automatically take out the rare ones. We can industrialize this. There we go. No, we should. No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Let's just put it on that side instead. So close by. Forgot the ideal setup for this, but it doesn't really matter. As long as we can access every machine. So we need the more you want to do this with, the more you actually need. So at the moment I have only 2 rare ones. I can only block the output slot of 2 of these. So this would be my inventory. And these 2 are not yet active, but these are. I'm doing it wrong. I made that mistake before. Just one set of stuff goes in there, one set of stuff goes in there. And I forgot to block the output slot. I'm a genius. Someday I'll get it right. I actually got a third one, but let's pretend I didn't. Alright, so we start this one. And then this one. Alright, no luck. This one, no luck. We don't even need to look at it. We can just see when the crafting stops. We can just take one item. And if the crafting animation continues after that, it's retrying. Here we got a second one, so that's good. We can use that one to block this one. And also start over here. We can even look at the inventory on the right side to see if there's a second biolab in there somewhere, like over here. Second one. So now we can already mass produce these quite quickly just from uncommon ingredients. And it's a lot easier to get the uncommon biterex than the rare ones. I'm gonna have 36 biolabs in no time like this. It's probably that's gonna be the way we want to use it. Guess we'll just use the mouse over on the right side. One rare one is inside. Just the construction bots need to visit it at once. There was nothing in here. I forgot to block the output slot of the fourth one. This way we can grind our way up. Slowly. But not as slowly as actually producing them. Fair way. Okay, we got a second one in here. Second one in here. There's not enough stuff in there. When there's not enough stuff in there, we just refill inventory. I'm pretty sure this way I could get my 32 biolabs in like 15 minutes maybe. Probably faster than I can accumulate the uncommon biterex. Is this too cheaty though for a legit run? What do you think? I mean, it's a game mechanic. It is a game mechanic. That's already 8 biolabs, 4 in my inventory and 4 in the output slots still. Etc, etc. Was too early on that one. A second one in here. The worms are... I chose the best location to do this, right? It's nearly like saves coming. Yeah, you can do the same thing with saves coming, because it's not like these results are seeded or something. It's just randomly... just called from a RNG list or something, probably. Which is used for a lot more things. This is a slow method though. It won't be cheesy if you try rolling rare biolabs with common resources. The thing is, you cannot really do that. I can... if I use common biolabs, we're gonna produce common or uncommon or rare. I can only put... No, that's true. I can still block it with rare. We just need to do it 100 times per assembler before we get a rare one, instead of 110 or 1 in 8. This is a bit cheesy, right? It's not infinite production. You still spend the resources on when the rare one completes. You just force the outcoming quality to be one higher than the quality you put in. So basically, it's like you have quality modules which give you not 3.2% quality each, but 25% quality each. You're guaranteed a better result. I'm not sure I should be using this though. I think we can wait a little bit longer. We can research something very cheap while we make the biolabs, like another level of... I don't know. We can research... fast inserters. No fast inserters. Like the efficiency module 3 is going to be pretty cheap. Agricultural science is not a resource, it's a river. It's free. Space science is super cheap, and red and green science are super cheap. Blue science is okay. It doesn't contain any of the other interplanetary or high-tech science packs. Bot cargo size, it's yellow science at the moment, which is limited. The 4th level of bot carry capacity, 450k yellow science, and I'm not producing yellow science at 1800 SPM. So I would rather get laser damage, so I can actually fly my ship safely without breaking a wall every now and then. Blasting through tree seeding like a madman. Alright, but is this the best way to upcycle Biterax? I guess technically we can... We can recycle... We can try to upcycle like biolabs as well. We don't need to use only the rare quality, we can use the other qualities as well. Oh, this is gonna be annoying though. It is way easier to just force the hand of fate. There's the biolab, it's here. We can use the other qualities as well. And if the result is not to our liking, we can just recycle. So just the normal way like this. Oh no! Wait, biolabs recycle into biolabs. Okay, that makes the entire thing way easier. The thing is though, with a 12.8% quality chance, we need to recycle like 30 biolabs to get one rare one. But sure. That is not gonna help a lot. That is not gonna help a lot. We have a 10% chance to get straight up rare quality here. And we need to recycle 30 of these biolabs to get one rare one. Okay, but we do have a 13% chance to turn this into a rare biolab directly. I forgot about that. Okay, so it does make sense. Then it does make sense. So something like that then. Till it's all away. Guess we can do the same thing with the normal X. Alright, so biolabs recycle into biolabs. That makes the entire chain that much easier. We just need to provide it with enough base resources, sort the Biterex accordingly, make everything into biolabs, recycle all the other biolabs away until we're left with only rare ones. Okay, that is fairly easy. That is fairly easy. What stream was the landfilling? It was literally the most boring stream, I think, from the last time. We can just take a look at Gleba, so you don't need to watch the entire stream. Are we in editor mode? No, we're not. Let's go in editor mode so we can actually see the terrain. So what we did on Gleba. Can it please be day? Thank you. What we did on Gleba is basically grab this blueprint. Which is a 4x4 landfill square. The landfill is like 14 tiles apart. That's the important bit. And then it's just tileable. And we made a 10 chunk wide barrier. From these, with these landfill things. Which means there is no way that any expansion circles are still in territory. Here's the edge of the landfill. And here is the edge of the expansion circles. Even to go there. I hate that mechanic. So even if the guys expand like right onto the edge, we can see that here. They expanded in the chunk right next to the wall. Expansion circles go to here. And the expansion wall goes all the way to here. So this makes the biters think that there is not enough space to form a new nest. Not a single nest, but just like they're coming with 20 guys over here to make 20 nests. They're looking for a large enough space, and they cannot find one. There is not a large enough space available because there's everywhere an annoying landfill in the way. So they don't come. They just stay home. It's a principle based on the Norwegian anti-expansion method where you can do the same thing with pipes. I didn't do that in the early game because no thank you. I do not want to hand place one pipes in a 14 by 14 tile grid all across the map. That would be extremely boring, even more boring than doing it with bots on Gleba. So here we just did a different method, which works on a different principle, but we went over that already, so let's not go there. Fish breeding, heck yeah, how does that even work? 2 fish, a lot of nutrients, 3 fish come out. Ah, that's how little fish are made, okay. Then we can spend them to get nutrients, but not enough to make another fish. How is that a self-sustaining population? Is it at least made in biolabs? The biochambers. Okay, so we get 3.5 fish out. I suppose it works the Coverex way, where the productivity only applies to the extra one. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. But nothing new. I don't even know on what planet I was. What was I even doing? Can somebody tell me what the heck I was doing? Something with biolabs. Biolabs, right. I knew that. Where the heck am I? Why am I over here? I need to be over there at where the very loud worms are. Alright, we're back. We're back. Do I design something actual? Can do like a Monte Carlo simulation for the amount of rare white eggs if I got enough nests to do this. How much bioflux can you load on a rocket anyway? Is that like a significant investment? 1000, so 10 stacks per rocket, okay. So we probably want to bring 1 or 2 rocket silos back to Gleba anyway for personal use. And then we have no problem launching enough bioflux on board to do the thing on Norvis here. I think this thing is still running. It makes half an egg a second and we're making 30 eggs per bioflux. So that's 1 minute per bioflux. So we need 100 minutes of freshness on this bioflux once it arrives in Norvis. We should be able to do that. I think the bioflux that comes out on Gleba is pretty fresh. We can just scoop it. Hello rockets. Nice moment. I guess we're just grabbing it off of here somewhere. This bioflux has 1 hour 52 minutes on it. So I think we can get a stack of bioflux in every biter spawner. That should produce 3000 eggs per spawner over time. Just thinking how much bioflux we'll need. So let's do the math again. This time better. We recycle it. We get back 333 results, infinitely repeating. Quality messes that up though, so I'm just gonna do it in steps. So we get 25% back on the first step. I guess we can just multiply this by 1 1/3. Account for the biter eggs that go back in the system. So in total, if we put 3000 eggs in, we get back 750 on the first loop, and then those will give us back another 200 or so, etc, etc, etc. And in the end we should get back 1000 in total. And of those, 12.8% will be of quality. So we get 128 quality eggs in total out of 1 bioflux worth of stuff. That is 1.28 eggs directly, and then these go back into here. So we again do this. That should net us another 5 or so rare eggs. So we should get 18 rare eggs. That's my best guess. 18 rare eggs per stack of bioflux. 18 rare eggs per stack of bioflux. Almost 2 biolabs worth. I need 32 biolabs, so I need 320 eggs. Again, I'm just going off purely rare ones here, which is wrong. But let's do that first. And I'm gonna get 18 per stack of bioflux, so I need 17 stacks of bioflux. If I only do the rare ones. That is if we just hard recycle, if we ignore this entire part. If we just hard recycle, prepare this, 18 stacks of bioflux, and 2 hours later we'll have, like 1 hour and 40 minutes later, we will have our 32 biolabs. So if I just find like 20 nests over here, in my starter area, probably somewhere, probably just spitter. I got a couple areas where there's just spitter nests. Do spitter nests turn into biter bases when they... That's a good question. If you capture a spitter spawner and it returns back to its original state, does it return to a biter or to a spitter spawner? Let me shoot another capture rocket on a spitter spawner right here. And we'll let it return to natural. Over the course of time. They do turn into biter spawners. I should have waited. I got a spitter spawner on Biter Island, which betrayed me. We artilleried that guy. I could have turned them into a biter spawner to properly make Biter Island. Dang it. Should have known about it. That's a weird mechanic though. I mean, they're both captive biter spawners now. Spitter spawners. Alright, hopefully the stream is back in time. Infinite internet ran out. Are we still there? Don't tell me there's no sound on Twitch. I don't even want to hear it. It's back all working. What? No, I was... Okay, wait. I'm so gullible. It's... Yes, we are, and we have sound. No sound on Twitch. Thank you, friendly people. Oh, it was, I thought you actually tried to gaslight me into thinking everything was fine. Alright. Dang it, I was too late with the internet stuff. We know the drill. Here comes the temporary sound link. Of course. I was not even in the game. That's gonna be a problem. Right. We're gonna have a lot more egg problems pretty soon. Gone. Alright. Everything got ripped. The stream got ripped. I got ripped. The other ones went up. Okay, that's fine. They can join this nest. That's fine. But just not one of the ones that are blocked off. That's gonna still take 2 minutes or so. So 2000 bioflux should be enough if we use this method without using all of this. This is probably the more efficient method though. So let's have a crack at that. We will be putting in 3000 X again, except we are not recycling them back this time. Everything just goes into one of the 3 qualities of Biolab assembler with quality modules. Right? Let's actually simulate it this time. Alright, we got 7 eggs out of there, so it's not too bad. Right, we're out. How are these? 5 health. Okay, you're 5 seconds away. 2 seconds, 1 second. And the spitter spawner became a biter spawner. If you don't like spitters, now you know what to do. Oh wait, we can use that. We can use that. Because this would be a fairly good spot to make one of those pollution absorption farms, like we have over here. But I couldn't do it because it was spitter bases. We can turn these into biter bases. And then we can put the laser zoo on there to absorb pollution. Legit. Alright. Let me just set this up here. We grab this, we grab this. It's gonna be a little bit weird, because this is not really aligned very nicely, but we can just do this. I guess we can just put the filter on there just to be clear. We don't need to, but we can do it. Alright. So the rare bio things, they can just go straight back into here. these as well if it's rare. These as well. Alright, so now we can have a crack at calculating what a stack of bioflux will give us here. Let's generate a new stack. So this has 2 hours of freshness, that should do. That should give us 3000 X. No, wrong. Oh god. Alright. That's set up right, that's set up right. Okay, I deleted all the X. Gotta get rid of the bioflux. Right, reset. I guess it will finish on 99% as well, so that's fine. If no X are in there, we can just put a full stack of bioflux in there. Is this fresh enough? No, 1 hour 27. Fresh stack. Put it in there. Recycle everything. Alright, I guess we'll calculate the different probabilities directly. So we get 1000x out of there. No, that's not correct. We divide by 4 this time. So we get 750x out of there. 1.28% is going to be rare directly. That's all the rare we'll get. So 9.6 rare ones. Let's call it 1. 1 rare biolab we get directly out of 1 stack of bioflux. Then we get this minus that last result, so 0. Let's say we get 86. We'll round up there as well. That gives us 9 biolabs for here. With 12.8% quality, we're going to get 1 more rare one. So that's 2 rare biolabs out of 1 stack of bioflux. And we're going to get 8 biolabs of regular quality, which we're going to recycle away. So that recycles away into 2 biolabs, and we get a quarter of a rare one out of that. Let's say 1/3 of a rare one. So that is 2 1/3 rare biolab. And then we get 650 regular X, which makes 65 biolabs. We are at 2.33 biolabs right now. Let's put that in there. So 2.33, that is annoying. All the rest is gone. 654 normal X. Again with a very small chance to become a rare one. Divided by 10. So we get 1 rare biolab out of there. A little bit less. Let's round down this time. So we are at 3 rare biolabs out of 1 stack of bioflux. That's already better, isn't it? That's already more than twice as good as just hard recycling the eggs. It's a bit more annoying to set up, but it will produce the labs faster. There's a lot of variance in this method though, because it's small chances with large numbers. So small chances with not very large numbers, I mean. So there can be a lot of variance in the results. There are already 3 rare biolabs directly. We also get, let's say 7, because we need to deduct the one we already had. 7 uncommon ones, so those recycle again into 1/3 of a rare one. So we're at 3 and 1/3. And we get 57. Wait, I'm doing recursive things. Let's say about 3 biolabs. That sounds about right. 3 biolabs. Out of that, instead of 2, 3.5 instead of 2. Is that worth the extra effort of doing this? I am not convinced. But maybe it is. We already got a rare biolab out of regular biter eggs apparently. If we can get 3 point something biolabs out there, we only need 10 biter bases with a stack of bioflux to make the biolabs. Aquila will keep me busy for a couple months. The biolabs rebuild is already done. I do have the rare ingredients to craft it, including the rare uranium. I only made a little bit because I'm waiting for Mark III productivity before I do the rest of it. Still have 2 chests of this to refine. The other ones are still working, so this is already looking very good. Yeah, sound should be back soon. Soon. How is there steel in there? Anyway. Alright. So 20 spawners if I just do rare egg recycling, and 10 spawners if I do the biolab thing. Let's make a save here. It's 1000 bioflux for 32 biolabs. Probably I need a little bit more. Or 2000 if hard recycle eggs only. So I don't lose all of that information. It really feels like we're getting somewhere with the biolabs now on the horizon. We'll almost, after the Mark III efficiency module, that will almost triple the science we can squeeze out of the same science packs. Which sounds like it's good enough to go all the way to the end game with 6000 SPM. So what do I concretely need to do? Ah, the rare bioflux for rare capture bot rockets. Right. I was just gonna look at what I concretely need to do. Okay, we'll stay in editor mode. Right, there we go. Let's do the actual... No, we won't do the actual values. We'll just do a lot. If I do not... if I only make biolabs from rare quality X, gathering the stuff is going to be a lot easier. Rare labs are easy to make. I've got rare refined concrete laying around in stacks on Volgora already. We prepared this already. White will come. Bot rockets though. Yeah, we need rare bioflux for that and a lot of it as well. And we need to produce that on demand, kind of. Or, if I don't want to do that, I can force biolabs out of all the common and uncommon eggs and use all the rare eggs to make productivity modules. Which is researchable right after biolabs and will take about 2 hours. Then we don't need to bother with rare bioflux, we can take uncommon bioflux. I guess if I make a bioflux machine on Gleba, with quality modules we'll get common, uncommon and rare and approximately the ratios we need, so maybe I don't need to think about that. We don't need to think about that. Building is over, I think. The end is also... the stream is almost over, I think, because I notice the sinking part is not going so smoothly anymore. Alright, so why not... Can I... Do I have that on? I don't think I have that on. This is what the biolabs are supposed to do. Let's just take a look at the biolabs. Let's plop them in there for now. Here comes all the signs. All 12 packs on 3 belts, all with nice viewing windows, of course. Very important. And once we research lap speed 6 as well. I don't know actually, did I balance it around lap speed 6 or lap speed 5? I think lap speed 6. Lap speed 5 is a, or 6 is a 30-second tech, so the laps can research twice as fast. Let's research this. We'll just see how much SPM we get up to. We can look at the design a little bit while research stabilizes. So let's go down because there's less rockets launching. All 12 science packs come in on belts. And then we have 12 different inserters inputting the science packs. We cannot combine 2 science packs on one inserter, because you can see we don't have enough time even for 1 science pack. This is with a 30-second technology though. All the other technologies will be 60 seconds per science pack, but we still don't have enough time to put the science packs in already. That will get worse once this is researched. Now if we're researching a 30-second technology, that is going to get even worse. But of course, if we research a 60-second technology, like let's grab this one. This is the one which uses the most science packs, I believe. We are keeping up with lap speed 6 researched. So what's going on? The signs are coming in on paired belts. We have 8 inserters inputting directly. Of course we have 12 science packs. So we have 2 more on this side, that's 9 and 10. Then 11 for Prometheum signs and 12 is for Gleba signs. Why does Gleba signs go on this belt first? Because we need to be able to grab the spoilage if it spoils. Also if it spoils from the lab, it will go in here. It all goes on this underground belt and will be transferred to the end, where it is going to go in a heating tower. Not connected to anything, it's just we're probably not going to use that a lot, but all of the spoilage can be dealt with. And that is my biolab design, and that should get us around 5900 SPM. Look at the 1 minute graph. 5950 when all biolabs are busy, but that consumes more than 1800 SPM. So once the backlog of science is consumed, we should go down to 5904, I believe. So almost 6k SPM. I can just show this part in the video, line and 6k, and people will believe me. So we're gonna do that. Is sound still not working on Twitch? Looks like it's not gonna come back. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream. That is going to be present on Novice. So yeah, pretty decent stream. Gleba is working. It went surprisingly easy. Suspiciously easy. I'm not sure I trust this situation entirely here. Let's go back into the actual save game. This one is the legal one. At least here the labs are still working and whatnot. I mean, this is a pretty picture. So yeah, one stream to build it, one stream to turn it on. One tip, one stream to something, and in darkness bind them. I forgot what the line was there. Alright, pretty happy with the progress. I think next week we're gonna continue on designing Fulgora, where we started yesterday, getting the base up there. I don't know how much time I will need to prepare for the bot rocket stuff. It is not of absolute importance that we get biolabs the earliest moment possible. We're gonna be fine, even if we postpone it a little. So maybe I should not sweat over getting the biolabs as soon as possible, but instead try to focus on also getting Fulgora up, because if I get the biolabs, I'm gonna really be blazing through tech at a blistering speed of 5.9 signs per minute. But given the size of bases we need to build to get that 5.9 signs a minute, that is pretty fast in the grand scheme of things. So yeah, I'll have to think about it a bit, but the sinking reserves for today are empty, so I'm not going to attempt it anymore. So yeah, we'll see. Next stream we go either back to Gleba to prepare for biolabs, or to Fulgora to try start setting up the enormous amount of infrastructure we need for getting signs on that planet. That's going to be heck on Earth, except on Fulgora to build. Quality bioflux is the main problem. I think we're going to be fine, especially if we do the... I just need to set up a separate bioflux producer for a while. Produce all 3 types of bioflux in the ratios as they come out. We have 4 module slots in here, so it's a 12.8% chance. And that's also the ratio we'll need them in to make biolabs from the Biterex after we recycle them. So it should be easy, I think. I think it will be easy. I'm not going to think about it more before I realize it's actually not easy, because then I will have a troubled mind and I'm going to go to bed soon, because yesterday it was very late as well. Alright, I'm going to stop blabbering. I'm just blabbering. You don't want to hear this. Here goes the rockets. Thanks everybody for watching. I'll see you all next time.